Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? My lives counter's not working again. What is up with this thing lately? I hate it. Hate it. And refreshing, it's not working, so we're just gonna have to deal with that for a little bit. My hair's kind of a mess. That's probably alright though. Oh, Flomo, Wally, how are you guys doing? I see there's a few other people lurking, I think. Go ahead and drop some pixels on you guys for being here nice and early. And yeah, this is months overdue. I was actually looking back through my video uploads on the channel, and I only played 3 episodes of this. I could have sworn I played like 4 or 5. So yeah, this was months ago. Like it kind of got shelved for some stupid reasons, and then like no reason at all also. But we're gonna try and get back into it and get it finished, because I know it's one of those playthroughs that I know people have been wanting to see, especially people who have been around for that long, at least. I just have to kind of get my bearings about like what's what, you know. So I think I might go all the way back to World 1. I think my original goal was to go for 100% in terms of flowers and skeins of yarn. I wasn't going to do Miiverse stamps, and I wasn't going to do clearing the stages with full health, because I was going to go back to that later, just because I didn't want to be replaying the levels too much. Like, this is, like, definitely a collectible, collect-a-thon game, so there's a lot you can do when it boils down to actual completion. I have the first 2 worlds completely done in terms of flowers and skeins. I'm missing some skeins in World 3. And then World 4, I'm missing a lot, but I'm also not missing a lot. Same with World 5. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start slow. I'm gonna start in World 1, and I'm just gonna look for some of these stamps that I'm missing. Maybe try and do some of these stages. Well, I say do the stage without taking damage, but realistically, it's just to finish the stage with full health. Like, there's a difference. So I think I might do that first to kind of like get myself back in the rhythm here. Since it has been months since I've played it. Now, it's not like a hard game, so it's not like I need to, it's not like I have to relearn how to play or anything, but I also don't really want to jump straight into the harder, like, later stages, you know? Isn't there... Yeah, I think see hidden items, like, shows you where the stamps are. Hey League, how's it going? It's been a while. And realistically, this game is so freaking chill that, like, I almost feel like this should be an overnight game, not a main night game, but... And yeah, for those who weren't around at the time, like, I think this is a really solid game. I'm sad that the new Yoshi game, I don't think looks very good. Like, I'm not sure what it is about it, but it looks really dull and uninspired to me. I don't know how they could take a theme as a theme, like, handcrafted and make it, like, kind of boring. I would almost recommend people just pick this game up instead, because this, I feel like this one's really good, I think. There's gonna be a lot of secret hunting going on here. Surprised there's not anything hiding around here. Come on, really? Get up there. There. It's hard to tell which of the stamps are the ones I haven't gotten yet. All I can really do is, like, occasionally check to be like, how much has that number gone up? It's still 18. I can't remember if I started with 18 or 17. It's kind of crazy that, like, it's only been a couple of months and this stage is, like, I don't remember this stage at all. It's basically blind. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because I guess that could say that the stages aren't terribly memorable. I think there is a slight visual difference between, stamps you already have and stamps you don't have yet, but it's still really hard to tell. Go down there? Probably do. Yeah. Nah, no stamps down here though. Oh, I didn't know you could jump over checkpoints. Hey, I found one somewhere. Not sure where. That wasn't it. Yeah, there's still one somewhere. Health shouldn't be a big problem, I think, as long as I don't play too carelessly. Yeah, because they're both lighting, like, lit up. I mean, I guess I probably have both of those. Hey, JMC. Yeah, I don't remember when it was that I wanted to do this, and then I wound up putting it off. It's been on my mind for like a couple weeks, though. I was surprised that, like, I looked back and I've only done 3 episodes of this. Like, I thought I did like 4 or 5. No, I mean more recently I was gonna get back to it, and then I talked myself out of it for some reason, or I played something else. I don't remember. Like, I'm talking like within the last like week or so. Probably just that things got busy for Halloween. Oh, there was the last one. Do 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 do. That's why I put it off for months, yeah, but like since I reached that point of saying, like, screw it to the art. This is one of the first games I thought of where I was like, well, I should get back to that, like, as soon as possible. Just other playthroughs kept coming up first. So I went back to just World 1, just to kind of, like, ease myself into it. It's not like this is a super hard game, but I didn't want to jump straight into the later levels after months of not playing it. I think... I don't know, I was looking when I started. I think the first 2 or 3 worlds, I have all the flowers and skeins. The first 2 worlds. But I still have to do stamps, even though they're arbitrary, and finishing the stage was with full health. I have to jump up for a minute, though, and then I will continue going. I hate jumping up, like, this early into the stream, but gotta do what you gotta do, right? I probably won't be long, though, so don't go anywhere. And I'm not sure, like, just how far I'm gonna get in this game tonight. Alright, sorry about that. World of Yokai, how's it going? And yeah, Wally, the pledging has like a really big, really large cooldown, and I might make it even larger because I don't want anyone to be able to pledge like I don't want anybody to be able to fund an entire game in like one night. And a lot of people are like stocking up their pixels, which is perfectly okay, but it's caused a bit of an economy problem, maybe. I don't know. I was talking about this a bit on Overnight last night. Right now, I think it's like a 30-minute cooldown. I might make it like several hours so that people can actually only pledge once a night. I don't know. We'll see. So I have all of the stamps here. Clearing stages with full health is going to be very much busy work. So I don't think I'm not gonna worry about that right now, because I mean, I guess it'll go quickly because I don't have to look for anything. I just have to get through the stage. Wow, I already have all the stamps on this one too. So be it then. So I'm gonna go ahead and dial it up to looking for skeins of yarn and flowers. I can't really complain. I slept a lot better today than I did yesterday. Like yesterday I canceled the main stream of the night because like I slept so poorly. I still was just so tired today, but oh no, I just meant because you tried to pledge and it gave a cooldown. I was just explaining why it gave a cooldown. And you know what? JMT, what do you think? Since you're here the most, out of everyone watching right now, I mean, I think I might change this pledge to 50,000 pixels total, and then do one game per 5,000. I think that sounds a lot more reasonable, actually. I think 100k is like completely out of the realm of possibility. Then I might give it like another half a week to see how far it can get. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna do that, which jumps us way far ahead. And now we're like at like 5 games funded instead of or 4 games funded instead of 2. Hey Coulter, how's it going? Yeah, I was putting it off for a few reasons for like months. And then recently I was like, oh, I really need to pick this back up, and then like just didn't get around to it because of other playthroughs. I can do this all day. Alright, so I'm looking for a skein here, 5 stamps, and clear the stage with full health if I can manage. Cookie Kid, what are you doing? You always seem to come into my stream, like, just talking about nothing in particular. Like, try coming into a stream and just saying, hello, how you doing? This is that maze-like level. I'm kinda not looking forward to this all of a sudden. I actually don't know if I even wanted to grab that. What's down here, maybe? Yeah, 50k is probably a little unrealistic too, but 100k was like... Basically, I looked at what people had in terms of pixels, and I was like, well, realistically, this could be funded with the amount of pixels people have, but so many people are either not interested in the currency system at all, or they're really holding out for, like, that one game they want to see. Which is totally fine, that's, like, the idea of the system, but I'm still kind of, like... I don't want people to be able to, like... Oh, hey, welcome back to Nintagious. Tonight we're, like, the new pledge is Legend of Zelda NES. We need 20,000 Oh, look, somebody pledged 20,000 pixels. It's done already. Like, I don't want that to happen. So, like, that's why I said I think I'm going to add a pretty big cooldown to it. An even larger cooldown to it, that is. Yeah, I get you, Coulter. Did you win? Or at least did you have fun, I guess is the more important thing. I was thinking about booting up Smash 4 and playing it some to, like, get ready for the release of Ultimate, but I don't know if I really want to. There's so many other games I want to play. And I watch other streamers that have done Smash 4, and it looks like such a pain in the ass dealing with, like, the Nintendo Network IDs and all that shit. Like, I just don't know if I want to. If I do, it would probably be like an unlock-a-thon like I did way back in the day, instead of playing with viewers. Pixels are mostly arbitrary until you hit the rank of regular. Or half-day hero, more accurately. So until then, you can kind of just stockpile them. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. I don't know, Smash 4's online being so bad kind of turns me away from it, too. There's that. Which is the final one. Yeah, it's not even really the lag thing, it's the fact that, like, the private lobbies are terrible. And that's one thing I did take away from the Direct, is that the lobbies for the new game, like, actually look pretty decent. I think those are gonna be really good for streaming. Unless there's still some kind of you alternate host bullshit, and then it's gonna be, like, just as bad. But I like the fact that, like, multiple people can join the lobby, and then, like, I won't have to have a queue in chat or anything. People can just join the lobby and join the queue right in the game. I think that's really good design. I like that people can join just to spectate if they want to. I think that's pretty cool. Definitely feeling pretty good about that, I think. The matches with just, like, random people looks absolutely terrible. The idea of, like, the whole concept they have of, like, pick your rule set and then we'll match you with people that kind of have the same rule set as you, that sounds like it's not gonna work at all. That just sounds like 100% a terrible idea. I'm surprised an idea like that even made it out of, like, the design phase. Oops. Man, I don't think I ever actually found this entire area. I think that's what I was missing this whole time on this stage. Because just like that, I now have all of the stamps and all of the skeins. Like, so, I just never found that entire area. It's crazy. A sub, but it's like a semi-regular. How's it going, Marco? What's going on? Did you make another account? If I had to guess. Came really close to buying a Wii U yesterday. How come? Okay, so I can just leave, right? Yeah, I have everything. We're good. A more legible account. I feel ya. Well, I mean, like, why was it that you were thinking about buying a Wii U? Just 'cause you could? I mean, like I've said before, I think, like, one of the best things about the Wii U is the Virtual Console, and I think that's kind of, like, the reason to own it these days. Which sounds kind of dumb, but... yeah, I'd say it's worth buying just for that. The problem there is, like, not only do you have to buy the console, but then clearly you have to buy the Virtual Console games too, so... you definitely want to get the console for cheap, because then the Virtual Console games are, like, what's average, say an average of $10 each, adds up pretty quickly. That's why I haven't committed to doing any of the games on Virtual Console that I've been, like, talking about for months, where I was like, oh, I should get this and play it, oh, I should get this and play it. Yeah, but $10 each adds up quickly. Especially since most of the games I was looking at were, like, Game Boy Advance and DS, so... it wasn't even NES games I was looking at, those are, like, the cheaper ones. And N64, I was looking for some of that stuff, too. Cool, that was a nice, solid completion. That's a pretty ugly Yoshi. But let's face it, most of them are. Let's see. So now 3-8. I need 1 skein and full health clear. It's not bad. Excuse me. Yeah, I think one of my most disappointing moments in the Direct was I was really hoping that Isaac was going to be a character, and then I was planning on buying Golden Sun, like, on Virtual Console, like, right away, and playing that. That was going to be a new playthrough. But now I'm kind of like... I still could, but no one's, like, I don't think people are going to care as much. Oh yeah, that's true. That would probably be the way to get Twilight Princess now. I wouldn't recommend getting it on Wii for sure. GameCube version is, like, serviceable, but there are some flaws with it. I do think the HD version is probably the way to go there. It's definitely a game that I have to play at some point. Stream, I mean. I'm gonna take a leap of faith. That's just a pit? I don't understand why games put pits like that in stages. Because, like, it serves no... It's not threatening. That pit isn't there because it's, like, a danger to fall into it, because who's gonna fall into it? So it's basically only there to look suspicious to make you kill yourself. it's dumb. I don't like it when games do that. Crap. Oh well. That's weird. Coulter. Hey, Riley. The waking up from nap confusion. I've been there. Not sure how I actually managed to get that, but cool. Yeah, so I'm really mixed on Piranha Plant. I really love the off-the-wall ideas. Nah, fuck Shadow. I love the off-the-wall ideas that nobody sees coming, but, it is a little bit insulting, isn't it? I think Waluigi would have been a really dumb fucking character, but how the hell did a potted Venus flytrap and a dog secretary get into the game before Waluigi? That is tremendously fucked. It doesn't make any sense. I think it is kind of coming off as a message from the developers that says, fuck you, you can't tell me what to do. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. It also seems, to be blunt, it kind of seems like a lazy character. It seems like they did it because it was easy to do. It didn't require, like, quite as much development time as, like, an actual character, because they didn't have to, like, give it personality, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I don't like it, but I also love it, because I love the off-the-wall, like, crazy ideas. So I just need a full health clear. So yeah, let's just book it through here. Just if anything, I think Piranha Plant was poor timing, and that's not totally their fault, because like this is totally our fault. This is not Nintendo's fault at all. But all of the bullshit leaks set our expectations way too high, and I think most people went into that direct disappointed, because they were expecting a lot more characters than that. That's 100% our fault, that's not Nintendo's fault. But I think it was kind of poor timing because of that, because I think most people, I don't know about anyone else, but when I heard them say Incineroar was the final new fighter, I was like, that's it? Are you kidding me? So then, seeing something like Piranha Plant come up after that was just insult to injury. After we didn't have characters like Isaac, after they were like, nah, Isaac's just an assist trophy. Like, what? Excuse me? You put resources into Piranha Plant instead of something like Isaac. Like, are you crazy? What? So it's a fun idea, but I feel like the timing of it was really, really bad. I think the whole direct can be summed up as that, to be honest. I think Incineroar is a really cool looking character. I think he was a bad final reveal, though. I don't think he was the character they should have revealed last. I think they should have saved Belmont for last. Because that would have actually made people go freaking crazy. Like, the hype... The direct where they revealed Belmont and K. Rool was an amazing direct. That was a really good presentation. This one was a really bad presentation. This direct was really not good. And it took me a while to, like, come to terms with it. I lost, like, all of my health on the way to the boss, so fuck me. But, like, for the first, like, 24 hours after the direct, I was, like, tremendously disappointed, and I was like, that was a bad direct, what were they doing? It took me watching some other people... It took me watching some other people's reactions to, like, that's what helped me come to terms with it, to see, like, how they were reacting to it. Yeah, Ken is really stupid. I don't like the echoes at all. The echoes are really lazy, and I think they make the game look lazy and... cheap. I think... And I was trying to explain this to somebody the other night, and I wasn't doing a good job of it, I don't think. But I think... some people won't admit it, but I think everybody respects Nintendo, and they hold Nintendo to a certain... they expect them to put out a certain level of quality, which is why people are so heavily critical of them. And I think things like echoes aren't doing them any favors, because they look lazy and easy. It looks like they're just bloating the roster. Some people will say you should look at the Echoes as being extra fighters and not necessarily, like, taking spots from somebody else. And that's true, they are completely extra, but personally, I would prefer no characters over Echoes. Like, those Echoes, I think, cheapen the quality of the game. They make it look like a lesser game, because there's, like, half a dozen characters that are just the same character, with a skin swap. And it doesn't matter the fact that there are, like, 2 Echoes that I think are pretty decent. That's the dumb thing. Like, so many, like, too many of them are, like, just terrible ideas. It's like, you didn't have to do this. Yeah, Ken is an Echo. They outright said he's Ryu's Echo fighter. I feel like checking really quick. I'm like 99% certain though. I'm pretty sure if you look on the website, he's gonna be... Yeah, because Isabelle was number 68 and Incineroar's number 69, so... Yeah, he doesn't count as a... He is an Echo fighter. Can't even fucking find him. There he is. Yeah, 60 Epsilon. Is that Epsilon? I don't think that's Epsilon, but... He does, but all Echoes have their own slots. You can toggle between the two. Like, you can either make it stacked, or you can make them separate. Such a happy, jazzy boss theme. And see, that's my problem with Piranha Plant. It shows us that literally fucking anything can be in Smash Brothers. Like, we thought character suggestions were idiotic before, they're about to get so stupid. Because now people are just going to be like, when are you going to put a Wizrobe in the game? Like, when are Metroids going to be a thing? What about Motobugs from Sonic? How about those be a playable character? Like, they're about to get so stupid, and that's what I don't like about it. If anything, it's kind of weird, and this is probably going to be, like, difficult to understand. But Incineroar and Piranha Plant reminded me of what's great about Smash Brothers and what's terrible about Smash Brothers by showing me what's great about Smash Brothers. All of the other characters they've been showing for Ultimate are like fan favorite picks. And like they've been like from the ballot and everything, and like I think that's horrible. Incineroar and Piranha Plant remind me how great things happen when you let the developers just be creative and just do their fucking thing, because they know what they're doing. Like, Belmont, Incineroar, and Piranha Plant look way more interesting than characters like Ridley and Chrom and Dark Samus. Those characters are fucking awful, and those are the ones everybody wanted to see in the game. like, this is why the other night I kind of went off about, because somebody said, I hope they do another ballot, and I was like, no. They need to get their community to realize again that we need to shut the fuck up and let them make the game. Like, we need to stop acting entitled and expecting that our characters are going to be in the game. And I realized I was guilty of this too. I went into that direct disappointed because I was like, I don't want Incineroar, I didn't ask for this. But he looks fucking awesome! Like... But I went into it disappointed because it wasn't what I wanted. And that's when I was like, it's not about what I want. Why... And that's the problem with the community. Everybody expects, like... When's my character gonna be in the game? And, like, no. It's become about the wrong thing now, I think. People care more about the character reveals than anything else at this point, and it's kind of disappointing. And you can tell that by the fact that like, people are just talking about DLC now. Who are the DLC characters gonna be? Fuck DLC! What about the characters that are actually in the fucking game? How about we get the game and enjoy the game instead of just thinking about what DLC is gonna be? Nobody gives a shit about Inklings, about Ridley, about Pokemon Trainer, about Ice Climbers, about K. Rool. Nobody cares! They're already just talking about DLC. It's fucking disgusting. The community needs a hard reality check. And they need to shut the fuck up and just let them make the game. Like, it's so infuriating to watch. Like, you don't hear anybody talking about any of these cool characters anymore. And that's sad. People are just bitching about which characters are assist trophies and why that can't be, why they're not characters. Nobody's talking about how cool Belmont looks, how cool Incineroar looks. It's just, no. God damn it, Skull Kid's not in the game. Shut the fuck up about Skull Kid. Please. Shut up about Skull Kid, shut up about Shadow. I really wanted Isaac to be in the game, but you don't hear me bitching that he's not in the game. It's disappointing that he's not in the game, but there are other cool characters, and nobody talks about that shit. They just bitch about what they're not getting. It's disgusting. And they try to come up with weird bullshit reasons for why they still have a chance. I've heard people say, oh, Waluigi still has a chance. No, he fucking doesn't. Shut the fuck up. He does not have a chance. He never had a chance. The day the game was revealed, they showed Waluigi as an assist trophy. He never had a chance. He was never even being considered as a character. Get the fuck over it. Please. It's just... I think putting Ridley in the game sent the wrong message. And that sounds like a weird target that sounds like a weird character to make my target, perhaps. But I think Ridley showed people, you can bitch about something for 20 years and eventually we'll do it. That sent the message that if we just keep bitching, eventually they'll cave and do it. They told us so many times, we're not putting Ridley in the game because it's a stupid idea. It's not going to be representative of Ridley. It's not going to do the character justice. They gave, like, legitimate reasons we're not doing this, and then eventually they caved anyway because people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. That sent the wrong message. And now, like, people are just... It's never gonna stop. And I think what it comes down to is just that the Smash community makes me fucking sick. Like I said, a wise man once told me, it seems like Smash is more about who isn't in the game than who is in the game. And he was 100% right. People don't give a shit about who's in the game, they're just pissed about who isn't in the game and who could be in the game. And it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I think DLC is going to be a lot of fun to speculate about eventually, but right now I'm still too, like, sore because speculation is kind of gross. I think I'm going to jump, like, Now let's do them in order. And yeah, that's kind of another thing, Coulter, is everybody can't be happy. The weird thing for me, I guess, is I look at it as you have these characters that so many people want. Like, yeah, they can't make everybody happy, but most people want to see, like, Banjo, or Gino, or Isaac. Most people want to see those characters. So how the fuck did they not get in the game? That's the sort of thing that puzzles me. That makes me feel like they might be a little disconnected from what they don't really understand what people want. Like, I don't know. There could be other complications there, really. But I think that's why Piranha Plant stings, even though it looks fun and silly and wacky. And honestly, it looks like a good character pick. Even Incineroar looks amazing, but he was a terrible final reveal. Like, he was not who they should have revealed last. I think even K. Rool would have been a more, like, fitting final reveal. See, the problem with that, Coulter, is, like, I saw somebody talking about this yesterday. It might have been View. I don't remember. I don't think it was View. I think it was somebody else. But sadly, you're in the majority when you say you're gonna main Piranha Plant. I think people say they're gonna main Piranha Plant because they think they're being clever and trolly. They're not. Everybody's saying that. Literally everybody's saying, I'm gonna main Piranha Plant because they think they're being funny and clever. But it's like, realistically, everybody's saying it, so it's not that clever. I'm mixed on Spirits. I think Spirits in Adventure Mode will ultimately be fun, but holy shit did they talk about Spirits for way too fucking long in that direct. Way too long. Like, I can't stress enough how bad of a presentation that direct was. It was really bad. Again, it came off as very out of touch. It seems like... This sounds stupid because of course people care about Smash, but this direct made me think, you guys think we care more about Smash than we do. Does that make sense? Because, like I was just saying, when it boils down to it, the appeal of Smash is the characters, right? Who gives... Nobody was watching all that 15 minutes of Spirits talk and losing their mind about it. They were probably... Everybody was probably saying, okay, move on, get on with it. Like, it almost seems like they think that we care more than we do. Or we care about the wrong parts. Why were they going into a deep dive about the options menu? What the fuck was actually happening in that direct? Like, it seemed like they were so disconnected from knowing what people want. I think what they should have done... I think they should have had a montage of... Here's something new about every single character in the game. I think they should have showed a montage of clips that showed one new thing about every single character in the game. Yoshi has a new Final Smash. Diddy Kong has a new Final Smash. Wolf has a new Final Smash. Did you know that Dr. Mario has a new side special? I didn't. I only knew that because of the fucking treehouse. Did you know Luigi has a fucking ranged grab with the Poltergust now? No, because they didn't fucking talk about that. That's the shit that matters! That's what people want to see. People want to see the characters and see how they're changing. That's what the Direct should have been focused on. And it would have been way more entertaining to watch, too, because it would have been, like, flashy and just... It would have been like, oh, cool, look at that. Oh, cool, look at that. Spirits was like... Okay, this is great, but realistically, I could have just experienced all of this when the game came out. I didn't need to know about any of that Spirits bullshit in advance. That was what the problem with it was. Also, they saved the payout. Like, they went into Spirits for 15 minutes, and then 20 minutes later, they were like, by the way, there's an adventure mode. Lead with the adventure mode! That's... You should have started with adventure mode and then said, okay, here's a deep dive about what adventure mode is. What the Spirits do, here's the depth that mode has. But instead, they had... the depth first, and we were like, who the fuck cares? And then they told us about adventure mode. And some people were probably eating up the Spirits thing. I'm not saying everybody hated it. There were probably some people who were like, this is really interesting. I'm listening. But they probably weren't losing their shit over it either. But most people were like, what are you doing talking about this for 15 minutes straight? This is stupid. Well, what are you doing? I have to assume people actually stopped watching at that point of the Direct. That they were just like, I'm just gonna go do something else, because this is dumb. And it was a really poorly presented presentation. The fact that it took me, like, a full day to actually, like... process all of the information and actually get excited is like, that's not good. That's not good at all. It's really sad how just like I said, it seemed like they were really out of touch. It seemed like they had absolutely no idea what people actually want to see. Hell, they could have talked about Spirits on Treehouse instead. There were better ways to do that. And then, like I said, why was there a deep dive of the options menu? We didn't need to know that you can change your brightness and your volume settings separately between docked and handheld mode. Let people figure that shit out when they get the game. Like, that's not something you had to spend time on. We didn't need to know that, like the tag system for online, where you get players' tags and then you can sell them to get gold and get other stuff. Languages! It's cool that languages were in... It's cool that that's a thing. It's cool that it's in there, because I know a lot of people want those multiple languages. They didn't need to spend as long as they did presenting it. All they had to do was say, there's like 11 languages available, because we know that's important to some people. And then they just move on. If people were excited about it, they would have been excited about it, and if people didn't care, seeing Villager in 11 different languages wasn't going to make them care. You know what I mean? It was... They seemed completely lost about, like, what makes a good presentation on that Direct. It was kind of, like, actually magical to watch, because they seemed to, like... It seems like they took years of making Directs, and they were like, let's not do anything that's worked in the past. Let's just go completely off the rails here. And the sad thing is that they did it at E3, too. The deep dive on Smash at E3 was, like, a little overboard to begin with, and this Direct took it, like, way further. The only thing that made it okay is it was a Smash Brothers Direct, so it's not like people were sitting there going, you're gonna talk about another game at some point, right? And that's the problem that E3 had. But, yeah, they could, like, here's the overall point I'm getting at, is that Direct could have been 20 minutes long. It didn't have to be 40 minutes long. They were milking it. They were, like, they went so overboard for no reason at all. Just because they could, really. And I think it's because, like I said, I think they think we care more about Smash Brothers than we actually do. Which, of course, people do care, but not about those things. There were too many weird things about the Direct that were like, why didn't you show this? Why did you show this? Why wasn't there a Final Smash montage? Because a lot of characters have new Final Smashes. That's important information. That's something people would have wanted to see. They went and showed most of the assist trophies. They didn't show Pokemon. Why did they not show the Pokemon? Because there wasn't time? Maybe if you didn't spend 15 fucking minutes on Spirits, you could have shown Pokemon in Final Smashes. Like, I don't know. That Direct was... I wonder if they rushed it because they wanted to prove the leaks were fake. I don't know. I think it's something special that they got somebody who cares about Smash to be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I can only imagine what people who don't give a shit about Smash were saying. I mean, they probably weren't even watching because they knew it was just a Smash Brothers Direct, to be fair. How did I miss this first flower completely? Like, where the hell was it? Yeah, it was not a good Direct. The Direct where they showed K. Rool and Belmont, that was a good Direct. It kept flowing, it had a good pacing, everything they showed mattered. Like, they didn't waste any time with stuff that we could have just experienced when the game came out. I mean, I guess that's an arbitrary opinion, because realistically, the entire game we could just experience when it comes out, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I wonder if they rushed it because of that. Because they wanted to just get it done and over with before leaks got further out of control. It does seem likely. Either that, or like I said, they really think that we care more than we actually do. Or they think we care about parts of it that aren't necessarily the parts we care about. Hey Morales, how's it going? Whoops. Yeah, I did that. That's the first skein. Whoops. Hey, Seven. It's not gonna be up there. I don't think. That's an even more sensitive topic, Riley. You know I've talked about that before. Yes, it's not here. That kind of sucks, Morales. We had that happen here a couple weeks ago. Like, clearly, like, didn't affect me at all, but I heard about it. How? Where is it before this point? Like, where the hell? Yeah, it's funny. I've said in the past that I've almost considered that rule I have about no religion, no talk about politics. I've actually thought about adding to that no discussing which Pokemon region or Pokemon generation is the best, because people get so fucking heated about that shit. It's kind of disgusting. People get like willing to start wars over that shit if people don't like the one they like. And it's not that I've even had problems with it here, I've just seen it go very, very wrong in other streams. And not even other streams, just in general. And yeah, I kind of just went on, like, a complete bitch fest for, like, a half an hour about how bad I thought the Direct was. Like, the presentation itself. I think the information was fine, it was just presented in a really bad manner. See, I used, like, again, this was probably ages ago, this was before most of you were probably watching, but I think the better way to do it is to say, like, that they're your favorite and not that they're best. Because I think saying it's best is just inviting people to try and try and change your mind. Whereas if it's favorite, like, it's kind of like, well, you know, everybody's allowed to have different favorites, you know what I mean? Best kind of implies that it's a fact and not an opinion, I think. Because right there you even say, it's the best to you. Just say it's your favorite then. Because it's the same thing. Wherever this flower is hidden is really stupid. Whoops. How the hell... Wasn't I hugging that block before, and that didn't come up? I checked that block thoroughly because I thought it looked suspicious, and, like, nothing came out. Like, I know I checked that block. From every side. I hit it from the right, I hit it from the left, and I hit it from below, and nothing happened. And, like, I was hugging it from all those sides, too. I guess I didn't hit, like, the exact right pixel that I needed to make it show up. Hey Paul, how's it going? Especially when I was, like, fucking humping that block at one point. Like, I definitely suspected that's where it was, and just nothing happened, so I was like, oh, I guess that's not where it is. Alright, so I just have to clear it with full health now, so fuck everything else. Good work, monkey. Morales, I understand you weren't here, but I literally just gave myself a headache bitching so much about Smash. I don't want to do it again. Like, I don't. I just did. Short version, the presentation was terrible, Ken is fucking idiotic, Incineroar looks really cool, but he was a bad final choice, and I can't decide how I feel about Piranha Plant. I think it's a cool idea, but I think it's also an insulting idea. Although I don't think I said, the stupid thing about Ken is I'm probably gonna play him instead of Ryu, because I think Ryu's dumb and boring. Ken actually looks to have a lot more character and, like, flashiness, flair to him, so I think I'll have more fun playing him, but I still think Echoes are, like, kind of cheap and lazy and make the game look bad. Yeah, I've said it before, Riley, you're kind of a troll sometimes. It wouldn't surprise me if you did that intentionally, because you knew it's gonna get somebody pissed off. I didn't have to go this way. I can just skip this. It's all unimportant. I don't need any of this stuff. I just need to get out of here. Just with stuff in general, I've seen you say other things where I'm like, you're just like intentionally trying to get people worked up, aren't you? I had full health, right? I hope so. Or is from one of the spin-offs, isn't it? From the GameCube one? Or something? It's not one of the main regions. For some reason, I can't even remember what the name of the GameCube one was. Neat. Oh, I missed a lot on 4-3. How the hell? Oh, 'cause it's this one. I remember this vaguely. Okay, final flower. Final 3 skeins.
Well. Thought I could jump over him.
Yeah, it's mostly how I feel, Riley. I say that I enjoyed 4th gen most, but Diamond and Pearl had some, like, major flaws in their game flow. I remember specifically they had this really bad point where, like, you kind of hit a dead end, and, like, you had to know to go to, like, a very specific town and talk to a very specific NPC to continue the plot, like, at all. And I think they fixed that in Platinum. It was really bad in the first one, though. You just reached this point of the game where you were like, well, I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Because you had to know to talk to this very specific NPC that was never there otherwise. Like, it was only there at that point in the game. Alright, Taro, thanks for stopping in. I hope you feel better. I'm suffering from a bit of a headache. Not even tonight. I've been suffering from a headache for, like, the past couple days because of the weather. It's, hasn't been a fun time. At least it's not a migraine headache, I guess. I've had to deal with those before, and those are nightmarish. I think my favorite is the Squirtle line. I think Blastoise is really cool. If I go to the trouble of doing any Master Trainers and Let's Go, that's probably going to be the first one I do. Perhaps only one I do. Kind of depends on how much fun they are, I guess. Whoa. I like Clefable a lot, too. I pointed out when I was doing my Nuzlocke, God, what night did I start that? Thursday? Friday? No, yeah, it was Thursday. Camerupt, I think, is a really great design as well. Ooh. Whoops. Didn't see him there. Well, hopefully that wasn't important. Hey Chadley, how's it going? How did the rest of your stream go? I popped in briefly before I started. I like Feraligatr quite a bit, too. I think he's pretty cool. I like Jigglypuff, too, but they're not very good. Even becoming a fairy type didn't really save them. Like, they're still, like, not very good Pokemon, which is disappointing. So I don't really ever use them. God, I still missed one somewhere.
Oops. Missed my chance there. This stage is gonna take a while to get everything, I think. Let's go back here a little bit. Is there anything here? Yeah, I think that's part of it, JMT. Like, I think a lot of people are like, they're gonna have that special place in their heart for their first starter and their first game ever. To be fair, I think Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle are all, like, really good designs. Like, I can't even say one is better than the other, because I think they're all really good. Yeah, I missed a lot of stuff here. Got all the stamps, though. It's not bad. I can't remember which game it was where I had a Clefable that was, like, a real badass. I think it was 4th gen. But I don't remember if it was Platinum or Soul Silver. I'm not gonna do that again just yet. We're gonna move on to the next one for now. A lot of stuff missing in this. Oops. I'm not good at those questions, Volp. Hate to be a killjoy, but, like, I don't know. I'm never good at those types of questions. I never know how to answer them. Something that's high on the food chain so it doesn't get pestered by anything. There we go. And yeah, Chadley, every time I see somebody streaming Mario Kart 8, I'm like, I should really get that on Switch just to stream it. Because I think streaming it and playing with viewers would be a lot of fun. I think I keep holding off because I keep thinking that, like, in a month I'm gonna have, like, Smash and such anyway, so... And I was talking last night about potentially trying to give Splatoon another chance here, soonish. Also, I kept thinking I was just gonna get Team Sonic Racing when that comes out, but now that got pushed back till May, so, like, I'd still like to get Mario Kart 8 on, like, on sale. I really don't want to drop another $60 on that game, personally. Because I don't think it's a game I'd ever play on my own time. I'd basically only play it on stream. Ooh, I see ya. How'd I miss you? Cool, that was the only flower I needed? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good start. Well, that was stupid. Oh, that works. Honestly, Mimi questions like that is what makes me want to not play Splatoon. That just reminds me of, like, the Splatoon community. It's like, oh yeah, I kind of don't want anything to do with that, actually. Yay. Can't do the tongue thing underwater, so... Whoa. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. Oh, I have that flower anyway. Yeah, the thing for me with Splatoon is, like, I played it too much. I streamed it too much. And then I've seen other streamers stream it and see that, like, watch how they're, like, getting fed up with the community, and that just makes me want to not play it. But, like, every time they release an update, I'm like, man, they're always adding, like, cool new stuff into this game. Like, I feel like I should be playing it, like, on a monthly basis or so, because there's always something new and exciting in that game, which is really cool. They do a good job of, like, keeping it updated. I mentioned last night, I think what I'll do, I need to buy storage for my Switch soon, because I haven't done so yet. I'm still running on, like, the default storage. Once I do that, I think I might try to give Splatoon another chance, because I actually deleted all of the update data for Splatoon a couple of months ago to make room for other stuff, because I just wasn't playing it. I think I might have messed up. No, I'm gonna want to get Poochie over here to get that for me. Same with Paladins. Like, I wanted to like Paladins more, but eventually I was like, I don't have the storage space for this freaking game. Like, it's huge. Every single update is like 4 gigs. It's ridiculous. So eventually I was like, well, this is just gonna have to wait until I get more storage space. Do I have all the stamps here? No, I do not. Let's see if I can maybe get lucky there. No, 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 down here. Come on. Big dummy. How did I just never get this? I guess I just, like, was not paying attention when I was doing this stage. Yeah, you gotta kind of be careful with Googling some characters like that sometimes. Sadly. Hey Logan, how's it going? Yeah, this is a really old series. This is from like a couple months ago. This was probably before you guys have been watching. It was definitely before Monster Hunter, so... The first shiny I ever saw was a Rhyhorn in silver, and I accidentally killed it. And then I think the first shiny I actually caught was a... I'm blanking on its name, or at least how to say its name. Cacnea, I think it is. It's the little cactus guy in Ruby and Sapphire, so it would have been in Sapphire. I also got a shiny Zubat. I don't remember if that was in Sapphire or Fire Red, though. Not counting the shiny Gyarados that everybody just gets in Silver. Not counting that one. I'm pretty sure I still have both of those shinies in a game somewhere. It actually might be in this Fire Red file. Maybe. I might have transferred them to 4th gen at some point. We're gonna find out. If my GBA Advance has any... Or my GBA SP has any battery life. Because why not? No. They're clearly not here because I think I started a Nuzlocke on this file? Or on this cartridge? I did not get very far, holy crap. Hopefully I transferred them to one of the 4th gen games at one point. I probably have a few shinies that I don't even remember having. I think I got a shiny Sea King at one point, but I don't remember what game. I know I have a shiny Wailord in Moon. I think I have a shiny Durant or something in X. And these were all shinies I just found. I didn't hunt for them or anything. They just showed up. And yeah, Morales, I have the like art sharing channel on Discord, and you're definitely welcome to post stuff there. I can't promise that I'll critique it because like it's just hard for me to keep up with everything on Discord sometimes. But there's a bunch of people that post artwork there, so you might get some feedback out of them too. That's why the channel's there for sure. Yeah, I think you mentioned the shiny Regigigas. I think you've mentioned that one before. Yeah, I'm not really into shiny hunting. Like, I don't really like think ill of people that do it or anything like that, but I couldn't do it. I would hate it. I get more satisfaction out of just randomly finding them, personally. No, go that way. You stupid, get up here. I think I have a friend that tried to do like shiny, like legendary resets, and I was like, why? And that's true with random shinies, is that like a lot of the time it's gonna be stuff that you're like you don't care about at all. That's very true. Most of the shinies I've gotten haven't really been anything that I've been like, oh yeah, this is what I wanted. How do I get down there? I don't think it matters. I don't know, I might have stamps to get somewhere. Yeah, I think that's the thing for me, is finding them randomly would just be more satisfying, I think. Because I feel like that's the design they intended. Again, if people want to hunt for them, that's fine. It's like, I don't think it's quote-unquote wrong or anything, but I don't think that's what they necessarily intended for people to do. And then they started adding ways to do it like that because they saw people were doing it, but... Get up here. Come on. Thank you. That's a lot of resets. Yeah, this game is like... I think it's a good game, but it's definitely a... It's a very slower paced game, and it's not gonna be for everybody. I think it's good for streaming, because it's fairly easy to, like, focus more on chat. But I could definitely see some people being like, it just not being for them. Damn it. Yeah, if I were to shiny hunt, that would be how I would do it. I would do it, like, while doing something else. For sure. I hope that's not the stamp I'm missing. That would make me grumpy. I have a feeling it was. I don't know if I can... I don't think I can reset now or even get this thing. Short of dying on the boss. I have a feeling that was the stamp I'm missing. Hey Pika, how's it going? Oh good, I can't even... I can't even hurry this along. There. And hopefully it doesn't reset me right at the boss. I hope it puts me outside. I have a feeling it doesn't. That was the last checkpoint, though. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna try and get this last stamp. Make this happen. Damn it. That was dumb. Why did I do that? It's a pretty dead giveaway, I think, that I can't even remember all of the names of the regions. Like, I hear Unova, and I'm like, which one is that? Like, I don't... That should tell you that I really don't care that much about most of the regions, actually. That wasn't the one I'm missing? Son of a bitch. Fine. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, sadly 5 was easily my least favorite. Well, I really didn't like 3rd either. But it's been so long since I've played either of them that I feel like I can't really... I'd have to replay them to actually be like, oh, this is how I feel about them. I took way too many hits there. That was dumb. Is it common to dislike 5? I hear a lot of people say they love it. I would know as somebody who is vocal about not liking Generation 5. A lot of people, whenever I say I don't like it, they're like, what do you mean you don't like 5? Same with 3rd gen, really. Like, again, that's why I almost put on rules, like no talking about which generation's the quote-unquote best, because people get too heated about it. And I've, like, heard it all. It was just too anime for my tastes. Does that make sense? The characters were dumb. I feel like 5th is where it really took a turn into this isn't you. This isn't about your story anymore. This isn't about you as a trainer anymore. This is about all these other characters and what they're up to. And like that's like took a lot out of the game, I think. Like, I guess it gave it more story. If people wanted more story, they probably got it there, but I personally didn't want more story out of Pokemon, like, because it's supposed to be about my journey. It's not supposed to be about what these other people are all up to. Well, that could have been bad. Fifth had really cool Pokemon. I will agree with that 100%. It had really cool new Pokemon, but that's about all it had. Let me put it this way. When I played 5th gen for the first time, I played it in Japanese, and I liked it way better because I didn't know what the fuck anyone was saying, and the story didn't matter. So it didn't matter that it was a terrible, bad, cliche story, because I couldn't understand what they were talking about anyway. I got to just focus on the Pokemon, and I liked it a lot better. And then when I played it in English, I was like, this game is terrible. This is awful. Cool. No Yoshi. But I don't know, if people wanted more of a storyline, then they probably liked it. I didn't. I think it's because the characters, I don't think they were written well. Because I thought Sun and Moon had a good story because the characters were written well. The characters were really interesting and charming, and they had depth, except for the bullshit rival that was terrible. And welcome, beautiful raiders. How's it going? I'm surprised. I figured View ended like an hour or two ago. And yeah, I don't know why the lives counter is dead all the time lately. It is annoying. I have to refresh it like 1 billion times to get it to work. And sometimes it still doesn't work, like right now. Like, I just tried to refresh it and nothing happened, so yeah, I'm gonna take your word for it on the 10 likes and drop 100 pixels. Who we have? Meggy 7 with a sort of raid. It's cool, I do that all the time. Where I'll be like lurking in multiple streams and then raid a stream I was already lurking in. I do that. Gold 458, how's it going? Luck Dragon, welcome back. Beautiful TV himself. Daquan. Eric Orellana. And Carrie Bukai Play, how's it going?
You had a big crowd over there, and you were doing Mario Kart 8, I think. I stopped in really briefly before I started.
I did my... I made time to do my rounds before I started streaming the light, and I went around all the different streams and dropped likes. Sometimes I don't even have time to do that, but I made time for it tonight. And yeah, thank you everyone for coming along on that raid. And of course, big thanks to View for even bringing that raid over here. If you guys haven't checked out Viewtiful TV, you probably have, because he's kind of a regular here, so you've probably heard of him. But go check him out if you haven't. So let's go to 4-7 and try to get that last flower. That's what we're gonna do. Again, I missed the first one, so... And I already have everything else complete, that's pretty cool. This is probably uncalled for, but we're gonna do it anyway, because what else are we gonna spend these gems on? And yeah, as I was saying when Chadley got here earlier, like, every time I see somebody playing Mario Kart 8, I'm like, I should really get that just to stream and play it with viewers. So I think it would be a lot of fun. Oh, it's like right here. So, yeah, how do I get that? Yeah, or even just get Mario Kart 8 so that I can play with other streamers. That would also be cool. I just don't want to spend 60 bucks on it. Hey, Braindead, how's it going? Thanks for coming along on that raid. And Fanboat as well. Thank you both for coming along. Let's go up here and get these. How do I get rid of this? Maybe I destroy that wall from the other side. Let's go for that route. I bet I have to, like... Come on. Man, that was a lot of work for one collectible. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pre-order Smash here soon. I might wait. I don't know, is it even preloading yet? Probably not. I might wait until I have the storage available for it, though. But yeah, I was planning on getting it digitally anyway, so I probably will pre-order it quite soon. Damn it. I always hated these things even in Yoshi's Island. They're kind of annoying. I don't have to care about literally anything else, I just have to clear the stage. So that's cool, because I already have everything else. You actually missed a pretty good Smash rant earlier, View. Heated enough that, like, I kind of don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it on the eShop. Mostly because I want to do a midnight release stream. And I don't feel like tracking down where I could get it at midnight around here. I'd rather just have it ready to go. But it's also the type of game that, like, I'd want to have digitally, personally. So I don't have to worry about, like, finding the card whenever I want to play it. I can just grab the Switch and play. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't take naps, Riley. Like, it messes up my internal clock, and then I'm just kind of constantly like, what time is it? I only nap when I'm sick, because then it can't possibly get worse. Yeah, I think I don't know, who was even here when I was ranting about it? I think JMT was here. What was even my overall point of what I was venting about with Smash? A lot of it was just that the Direct was bad. It was just criticizing the Direct for not being a good one. But then I guess it was that I was explaining how, like... It's kind of bullshit that, like, nobody appreciates what's already in the game. People just talk about what isn't in the game, or what DLC could be. Nobody looks at the end... Like nobody looks at the game and they're like, oh, cool, K. Rool's in it. Okay, this is cool, this is awesome. Simon Belmont's in this game. Richter Belmont's in this game. The Inklings are in it. Pokemon Trainer's back. Nobody talks about this shit. They're only bitching about the fact that Shadow, Skull Kid, and Isaac are assist trophies and they can't be playable. It's like, just stop. Appreciate what's actually in the game. Yeah, it wasn't a rage about, like, my character isn't in the game. It wasn't that. It was rage about people that are like that. Because, yeah, I don't hear anybody talking about, like, being excited for, like, such and such a character, or, like, oh, I can't wait to see how Mega Man is different in this game. I can't wait to see, like, oh, it's really cool that I can play as both Brawl Ike or Smash 4 Ike. Nobody's excited about stuff like that. It's just, wah, this character, Waluigi's an assist trophy and he's not in the game. And it's like, shut up. Just shut up. Please. It's like I said, a wise man once told me that it seems like Smash is more about who isn't in the game than who is in the game. And he was 100% right. Like, that's the way the community treats it. It's not about what we're getting, it's about what we're not getting or what we might be getting in the future. Yeah, I think my like, summing up was basically that, what JMT was saying. Like, there was good information in the Direct, but it was presented poorly. Ken is hilariously stupid. Echoes in general, I just want them to be gone. Like, I'm cool with sacrificing 2 cool Echoes to get rid of all the bad ones, because I think they just make the game look shitty and, like, lazy. Incineroar is a really bad final reveal, but I think he looks like a really cool character. And yeah, I think Piranha Plant's amazing, because it's off the wall and wacky, and, like, it reminded me that sometimes it's more fun to just see what the developers come up with. But then we're also gonna have people saying, when are Wizrobes gonna be in the game? When are we gonna get playable Metroids? When are, like, they're gonna get, like, there's just these hilariously stupid ideas, and I don't like that it's gonna kind of encourage that, I think. Because Piranha Plant basically tells people literally anything can be in this game. Oh yeah, I was saying what they should have done was they should have had a montage of clips of, like, here's one new thing about every character in the game. Because, like, most characters have differences, and you had to dig to find those, which is stupid. I saw during the Treehouse that Dr. Mario has a new side special. Why was that not talked about? I saw in off-screen footage of, like, the demo that's touring around with all of the characters, that Luigi has a ranged grab with the Poltergust now. Why was that not talked about? Instead, we got 15 minutes of spirits. What? What the hell were you guys doing? I don't know exactly what the Dr. Mario special, what the side special does. I don't think it reflects anymore. It looks like he puts it down on the ground and then, like, yanks it out from under people, so I would assume it trips people. I only heard it commented on briefly during Treehouse, and I wasn't really paying full attention to what they actually said it did. But I know that they changed it, and it's like, why are they not talking about that? How many characters have changes that they're not talking about? And, like, it's cool that we can discover that on our own later, I guess, but that would have made for a more interesting presentation than the one they showed us. I don't know, it might still reflect. I have no idea.
Alright, I guess I have to go back to 4-3 now.
So for those who are just tuning in, this is a playthrough I started months ago and shelved it for multiple reasons, and only recently was I was like I should pick this back up and finish it. For the moment, I'm going for all of the flowers and all of the skeins of yarn. I'm not bothering with stamps or hearts unless it just happens to happen. Because that's, one, Miiverse stamps are pointless. The Miiverse is gone, but it's something to collect eventually, so I'll probably do it. And hearts are gonna be, like, just kind of tedious. So, so at least hearts are like, you don't have to beat the stage without getting hit, you just have to beat the stage with full health. So it might not be that bad. I'm not worrying about that. I'm narrowing it down to, let's just start with this part. Cause yeah, this is definitely a excuse me. It's definitely a collectathon game. And there's a lot of stuff to collect, for better or worse. Yeah, Logan, I've talked to a few people about that, and that's something I want to try to preserve within our community here, is, like, I don't want to encourage people to act like that, to act, like, hyper-competitive, because that's not the type of atmosphere I want, first of all, because I don't like when people act hyper-competitive when they don't need to act hyper-competitive. If you are playing competitively against somebody, that's fine, that makes sense, but if you're playing up against a bunch of people who are basically playing casually, dial it back. Like, dial it back. And so I'm probably going to be pretty adamant about that when it comes out. If anybody's really hyper-competitive, I'm going to be like, either dial it back or get out, because that's not what I want here. Because I don't like playing with people like that. And most people I've talked to within our community have agreed and said that's the way they would prefer. No, like, View, we've talked about this, and I know that you're capable of dialing it back, because I know we've talked about this before, and you've understood what I mean. Now, on one hand, with the way these new lobbies are looking, I think it would be pretty cool if we even had nights where, like, say View's here, he's in the lobby, and who's a good example? Let's use Logan. You don't even have a Switch. You might not even be getting Smash Brothers. But let's say Logan's also playing, and Logan's also getting super competitive. I like the idea that we could basically say, okay, View and Logan, you jump in there, and we're just gonna watch you go at it on stream. That's a really cool idea. I like that that's something you can do. That you could have a competitive stream, and not even have it be about you fighting your viewers. You could set your viewers to fight each other. I think that's a cool concept. I'm looking forward to those new lobbies a lot. I think they're going to be really good for streaming. And yeah, 7, exactly. It's, like I said, it's a matter of knowing when to dial it back. Because sometimes you just plain don't need to be competitive. And View enlightened me and said that's basically what tryhards are. Is that they can't dial it back. They always have to go 100%. What am I looking for here? A flower. I remember where the flower is. I don't remember where the skein was. I have the stamps. That's a bonus. Okay. And hey, Dan, how's it going? I saw you come in. I was just in the middle of saying something. Yeah, Ice Climbers were one of the few characters in Brawl that had chain grabbing, where you could just lock people down. I think King Dedede could do it as well, but I think it was, like, maybe not as easy. I think every character could chain grab in Brawl, but it was, like, some characters it was way easier with, and Ice Climbers were one of them. And yeah, that was basically you grabbed them, I think you used down throws, and that had so little knockback that you could, like, run forward and grab them again before they even landed, and you could just keep doing the same throw over and over again. I believe they broke that in 4. I don't think chain grabbing was a thing in 4. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they tried to, like, break chain grabbing. And they're gonna break it even further in Ultimate, because you notice how in Ultimate, when you hit somebody, they, like, rocket off really quickly, so you're not gonna be able to combo, like, quite like that, unless you're using attacks that outright don't have much knockback. But, which it might have been part of the reason why they did it like that. Whoops. Oh boy, a Meta Knight main. In Brawl, I'm guessing you mean. Because he wasn't nearly as bad in 4, was he? I think they dialed him back, like, really hard in 4. I used to joke that when Smash 4 first came out that Meta Knight wasn't in the game yet. Like, that they didn't add him until the first patch, because he was so bad when the game first came out. He was hilariously bad. Falco, too, was also really bad when the game first came out. And yeah, exactly, Seven. I think you can be a, like, some people would probably try to say, like, if I'm being, like, anti-competitive in a stream, some kids might try and say, oh, so what, we're not allowed to be good and win? It's like, that's not it. You can be good at the game, and you can win a lot of the matches. It's a matter of how do you act when you win the matches. Yeah, it's down to, are you a good sport or not? Do you win a match and say, by the way, Seven, you played a really good Luigi that match? Or do you just say, fuck everyone, I just kicked your asses? Like, there's a very big difference between, like, how you act there. And that was always the way I did it. Like, Funk isn't here, but he would probably agree. When we played Brawl and 4, I was always, like, to be blunt, I won, like, 90% of the matches. But I was always focused on, like, wow, you did really good as Shulk that match. You did really good as Ganondorf that match. You got some really impressive kills. It wasn't about, like, oh, I won again, fuck you guys. No, it was... It wasn't about winning. It was about, like, who did well despite winning. Or losing. And I think that actually encourages people to, like, get better. If they hear, like, well, you didn't win, but you did well. Like, you did well with that character, you do better with that character than you have with other characters, maybe you should maybe you should go with them for a while. I need to stop dying. I remember doing that. We had another friend where I think he played Sonic, like, once, just random, and I was like, you actually did really good. You should try playing Sonic more often, because you did really well with that character. Like, you might have something there, instead of just being like, I won and that's all that matters. Because then he never would have known that he was actually doing pretty well with Sonic. You know what I mean? This might be a bad idea. This might be a very bad idea. This is a very bad idea, yep. Can I not even get out of here? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. Shit. Yeah, see, that's like an interesting idea. That's fun and like not trolly. That's the correct way to do it, I think. My problem with how it was happening that one day is you had like 4 viewers all imitating you, and it was like, and they were doing it just because they saw that it was annoying you, and it was like that's dumb and shitty. But yeah, something like that actually sounds like clever. Maybe I have enough. Yeah, I could see that view. You don't want to encourage everybody to do it, because... yeah, because then there would have been 4 super views running around. And then it would have stopped being funny. Then it would have been like, well... typical meme, right? Like, memes are typically funny until everybody starts doing it, and then you're like, well, now it's kind of not funny anymore. That's what I was saying earlier about somebody said, oh, I'm gonna main Piranha Plant. I was like, but everybody's gonna main Piranha Plant. Like, that's not funny or clever, because everybody's saying that, because they think they're being funny or clever. Let's not forget there are other good troll characters in that game. Like, why don't you main Wii Fit Trainer or something? That would be pretty trolly. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Splatoon a little bit earlier. I was saying how I'd like to pick it back up, but then somebody said, like, some meme, and I was like, well, I don't want to pick it back up now. You're just reminding me of how terrible that community is. I still think when I upgrade storage for my Switch, I'll try and patch it again and give it another shot. Maybe off stream. Finally even got to a checkpoint. What am I doing on this stage? I'm just not paying attention at all. Yeah, let's just book it and see what happens. Yeah, I could see that view. I thought, it's kind of funny. I made a comment about how and it might have been to you, I don't remember. I miss when Smash had a rule about the character has to have some sort of background in combat to be in the game. That's thrown out the window now, and I kind of don't like it. But on the other hand, I think Villager is like a really creative and fun character. Alright, that's the second one. I'm missing the third one, I think. I mean, I'm not really against talking about Smash. I turned it down earlier because I had just finished ranting about it, and I was like, I don't want to get back into it right now. I don't really have much to comment on about World of Light, though. I hope it's long. That's about all there is to it. I thought Subspace Emissary was shitty because it was too short. I don't want... And Mario Tennis Aces also burned me because it had a campaign that was 4 hours long. I don't want a mode like that I can burn through in one sitting easily and then never play again. So I hope it has more replayability than that. That's kind of the only thing I feel about it right now. Like, I just hope it's not bad and short. I wouldn't even say I'm excited or hyped for it. I just hope it's not bad. Like, I was glad that Smash 4 didn't have an adventure mode, because I was like, I'd rather no adventure mode than one that's, like, completely just sloppy and thrown together. I do really like that Kirby's the main character. Like, I like that they did that a lot. Ooh, I actually didn't know you could kill those things. Neat. Guess you have to hit him, like, very specifically in the face. I will say that the main theme with lyrics is, like, quite possibly the best thing I've ever heard. Which is funny, because, like, 2 days before that, I was telling View that I don't like Ultimate's theme very much, and that I think 4's is better. And then I heard it with lyrics, and I was like, this is, like, one of the best things I've ever heard. Like, this is an amazing theme. Oh, I'm still missing... Or no, I'm not missing another skin. Cool. I just have to remember to get this last flower, and we're good. Nice. It's like... It's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Nice. I don't think they've said who wrote the main theme. I don't think they've even said who the singer is. But it's one of those soundtracks that has, like, dozens of different composers. So it's not just, like... I mean, there's probably, like, one guy that's, like, directing it, but... Because if you go on the website and look at the music section, it says, like, what every... Like, each track it shows, it says who did it. And they're, like, all completely different. And some of them are, like, really unexpected. Though there's that one... The Mega Man 2 remix of Flashman's theme is, like, the composer of Nier Automata, which is, like, who would have expected that? The Mega Man 4 one is done by the guy that's, that does Sonic's music. So it's kind of all over the place. Although, on that note, I'm a little annoyed, and maybe I'm wrong on this, because maybe we just haven't seen any of it. There are still no Sonic or Final Fantasy remixes at all. There's dozens of Mega Man remixes. It's crazy how many Mega Man remixes are in there. There's a bunch of Street Fighter ones. As far as I know, they have not shown us a single one from Sonic or Final Fantasy, and it's like, are the companies just not letting you remix those songs, or what? Because those franchises have such great music. Do something with it. Like, please. Castlevania, too, has, like, a crazy amount of tracks, and I think a lot of them are remixes. Why does Sonic not have any remixes? Why does Final Fantasy have only the original tracks from Final Fantasy VII? That's crazy. Maybe they just haven't shown it to us yet. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Honestly, I'm going to be a little bit pissed if Cloud still doesn't have English voice acting. I think that's because it looks lazy. It looks like they just didn't give enough of a shit to bring in the English voice actor. Like, I don't like stuff like that. But, it'd be one thing if it was, like... Especially because Marth has English voice acting now. At least that character made sense to be Japanese. Cloud doesn't? I don't get it. It makes me wonder if Roy is going to have English voice acting, actually. Or if he's also going to be... I guess it would make more sense for Roy to still be Japanese only, because Marth has had games come out in English since he was first put into Smash Brothers, but Roy hasn't, so... That's kind of a minor thing, though. It's like I said, sometimes they make decisions with these games where I'm like, that just looks like you're being lazy. And that sort of stuff pisses me off, because it's like... You're fucking Nintendo. Why are you being lazy? Like, really. I probably don't need this, but I'm gonna take it anyway, because I'm rich. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it'd be nice to see some Sonic Mania music in there, but it's also like... I want remixes. I don't just want the tracks from Sonic Mania. I want to hear new stuff. Same with Final Fantasy. I guess they could put in music from Dissidia or something, but I want to hear, like, new stuff that's, like, exclusive to Smash. Well, that sucked. You would think so, but you would think that everybody would have different voice acting, but honestly, I wouldn't put money on it. And I mean, not all the characters are gonna have different voice acting, because, like, I highly doubt that Ike is gonna have a different voice in every language. He might, but... Because that is a lot of work. I guess I don't know how it was in 4. Did every character have... Like, did characters with actual voice lines, did they all have different voices in different language? Like, did Pit and Palutena have German voice acting, for example? I don't know if they did. Or do the Fire Emblem characters have different voices? Ooh, this is gonna be a little rough, and I messed up. Yep. Because I'm gonna have to get everything in, like, one go. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. But then there's also, like, is Sonic gonna have new voice acting? Because in 4, they just used voice clips from Sonic Generations, and it was, like, kinda lazy. Honestly, in 4, they skimped on voices, like, a lot. Oh god. How the hell am I supposed to get that? This is... I'm not gonna be able to do this in one go. How do I even get that? How on earth? Alright. Yeah, let's just, like, read the stage, and then we'll see where we're going from there. I was expecting Yoshi to get a little bit more, height from that jump. I'm usually okay with these kind of levels, but not really in this case, because throwing eggs kind of takes precision. And you don't have time to be sitting here waiting to target your eggs perfectly. Like this. Like, we don't have time for this shit. Oh, I have to do this. Ah, I missed. That's what I'm supposed to do to get that one. God, even that gives you no air at all. Yeah, I never cared for a regular show, personally. Like, I tried it a few times, and I was kind of like, eh. It's like, it's okay. It's not bad. I don't think it's really good either. Yeah, I would say not to compare this to the original Island. I still think it's a good game, though. I think it's really well made. Well, I missed that one. Oh my god. Also, I haven't played the original Yoshi's Island in, like, probably 20 years, so that's another thing. It's pretty similar. It's more similar to Yoshi games than how Epic Yarn was similar to Kirby games, which it wasn't at all. Like, that was kind of a completely different game. Okay, this is good. Yeah, Epic Yarn was, like, not a Kirby game at all. And it's kind of funny that when it came out, I was like, this is more like a Yoshi game. Why is this not a Yoshi game? I'm not even gonna bother with the stamps. Ooh. Oh, did I actually just hit him and stop him from chasing for a minute? I didn't know you could do that. It's good to know. God. You have to know where you're going in advance. Because you have to be there at, like, the earliest possible moment. Yeah, this is gonna take a couple playthroughs. This ain't gonna be good. Cool, what did I actually get out of that? So I missed a flower and 3 skeins, 5 stamps. Ooh, wait a second. I see you. Haha. This auto-scrolling is actually, like, way too fast. It's way too fast. Did you finally get through that cave, Riley?
Hooray! Miiverse stamps that I can't use. Exciting.
So yeah, World 1, 2, and 3 are completely done on flowers and yarn. Finishing 4 is probably in the cards. Oh, you did get through it last night? I don't remember you mentioning that. And then I'll probably move on to 5, and 5's looking pretty solid. I'm missing 1 flower up there. Otherwise, that's been a very good clear so far. So I might try and get through 5 and like maybe end the night on that, on like 5-8 on the boss of World 5. Maybe. Finish this first. Yeah, I really don't need the hidden thing, I don't think. It's probably... This is gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna have to pick things up in, like, multiple runs. Which is good. You asked about comparing it to Yoshi's Island. If I remember correctly, in Yoshi's Island, you had to get everything in one go for it to count. You couldn't be... Like, here I can just be like, well, I don't have to pick up the 2 flowers again, I can just pick up the 3rd one. But I think in Yoshi's Island, you had to get all 5. It was, like, a total high score. They weren't, like, individual. And I'm glad they don't do that in this game, because that would be kind of hard to deal with, I think. And that's because I don't have... Yeah, like, I can just skip that and just keep moving. That stamp up there, I have it already. And just, fuck you, keep moving. This one I'm gonna grab, because I might not have it yet. I missed that stamp, but that's alright. Fun music, though. Like, this was one of those games that, like, when they were promoting it, I was like, wow, why does the music in this game suck? But then when I played it, I was like, this music's actually pretty good. Still missing 3 stamps, but I got the flowers and the skeins. I also have full health, so cool. Good clear. I'll take it. I'll come back for stamps later. Yeah, I feel like streaming doesn't really do this game justice. It looks really good. And I keep trying to think that about Crafted World, too, because Crafted World looks really boring and unimaginative to me for some reason. I don't know how they could take an idea like handcrafted and make it look boring. I'm not sure how they pulled that off. But maybe it's because I'm not seeing it in front of me. I'm looking at it through footage and streams. And maybe that's why it doesn't look that great. But I don't know, even like the gameplay of it I don't know, it looks really boring to me for some reason. I haven't been able to figure out exactly what about it looks wrong. I don't know if wrong is the right word for it. Alright, so we're good here. Man, were you dealing with that ear problem for that long? That's rough. Alright, we'll do 5-3 once so I can try and get that flower, and then we'll move on to actual new stages. I mean, most of these stages are new to most of you guys anyway, because, like I said, this playthrough was months ago, so... See, I liked this way more than Epic Yarn, honestly. I remember Epic Yarn was, like, it was fun, but, like, it wasn't memorable, I guess. I rented Epic Yarn, and I never felt like I needed to then go buy it. So I'm missing the middle flower, and if I can pull this off with full health, that would be great. I'd say the best Kirby spin-off is Air Ride. But Planet Robobot was fucking amazing. I say that games can't be perfect. I think Planet Robobot's actually pretty close. It's too short. That's the only thing that's wrong with that game. Alright, that was the first flower. Yeah, Epic Yarn was nice. It was just, like I said, it wasn't like... It didn't leave a lasting impression on me, I guess. I was just kind of like, well, that's a game I played. Let's move on to the next game. I didn't think I was that close to that thing. That's the second one. No, would you... Could we not? Could we not right now? Yum. Yeah, that can be worth something sometimes. I've talked to people before who have enjoyed not great games solely because they have cooperative functionality, and that makes it, like... makes it a little bit more worth something. You can't grab those with your tongue? That's dumb. Case in point, I've talked to people who thought the new Super Mario Bros. Game on Wii and Wii U were, like, absolutely incredible because they had people to play it with. I played it alone, and I hated it. I thought it was terrible. but I also don't like playing games like this with people, so I don't know if that would have helped matters, to be honest. That might have just made me hate it more. I actually did play 3D World with people, and, like, it didn't help me like that game anymore. I didn't really like playing it with people. I don't think platformers are really a multiplayer experience, personally. I feel like I have to get... Oh, I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. Just stop. There. Yeah, and some games are, like, specifically I mean, party games are different. I don't think platformers are meant to be party games. That's the thing. Well, this isn't what I needed. So I can just get the fuck out of here. And that's the fourth one. That's grayed out, right? I kind of can't tell. Other side, I guess. Yeah, it looks a little faded, but it's hard to tell because of the background. So I'm just gonna go in and get it. Yes, that's the fourth one. Alright, so then where's the third one at? It's not up there. Yeah, Kirby Star Allies looked like complete chaos to me. I had no interest in that game whatsoever because of having, like, that clusterfuck of enemies on screen. It didn't interest me at all. You bastard. Didn't I hit him with that? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm gonna need a lot of eggs. Yeah, so I was talking a bit ago about, like, what we're gonna do with pixels. I think I'm gonna add, like, a 20-hour cooldown or something, so that people can only pledge pixels once a day, and keep it at the 5,000 limit. Just to prevent people from, like, funding games in a day. Until I can potentially get it going where I can have multiple games available at once, and then maybe I'll change it. And make it that, yeah, sure, you can fund a game in one go if you want. If there's multiple games, I don't think that's a big deal. Well, that's the thing. Ideally, the goals won't be there forever. This one is going to be here for a little while longer since it's kind of an experiment. What's with the ear lurk, 7? I didn't even know what that was at first. Oh yeah, I think before most of you guys got here, I changed it. I decided to change it to 50,000 and do one game per 5,000 instead. Because let's face it, 100,000 is never gonna get met. That was way too ambitious. But I was looking at the fact that some of you guys have like 16,000 pixels, and I thought, well, realistically, 100,000 could happen. Also, what do you guys think I should play for overnight tonight? Should I just continue with Dragon Quest Builders, or should I do Starlink, or... I don't think I'm gonna stream Chasm hard mode, because it doesn't seem like anyone's interested in it enough. I think I'm gonna do that on my own time. Because, yeah, I'm definitely planning on doing overnight tonight. I just don't know, That was interesting. Yeah, I know View outright does not want to watch Chasm. I think everybody else is kind of, like, neutral on it. They're not, like, whenever I do a poll and say which of these games should I play, Chasm comes in, like, dead last. So, I think it's just that, like, people would rather see other games, which is fine. But yeah, I might as well just do that on my own time then, honestly. Especially because I'm only planning on doing overnight twice a week, on weekends. If I was doing overnight all the time, then I would be like, I'm doing it and you guys can deal with it. But there's enough to go around on overnight already. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. Yeah, because the first time View played Chasm, he played it on hard mode, and it was, like, way more punishing than it was for me. And it kind of, like, ruined his how he feels about the game. It was a way more approachable experience not on hard mode, for sure. I have to question how many people that were trashing on Chasm was because they played it on hard mode, like, right away. Like, I wonder how much of a factor that was. I didn't make it through with full health, but that's fine. And it kind of looks like I'll probably continue Dragon Quest then, because it looks like most people are putting in their 2 cents on that. I might get the full Bloods, like the modern Bloodstain. Let's call it modern Bloodstained. I might get that one when it comes out, maybe, if it's, like, well received. I don't know, the 8-bit one, like, doesn't really look that interesting to me, for some reason. The constant struggle with Castlevania is I don't know where to start, and wherever I start, I have to buy the game. So that's one of those things why, like, I haven't done it yet because of that. I think for me the thing with Bloodstained is the whole multi-character thing seemed like completely awful design, and I feel like that would probably just completely ruin the experience for me. Because that just looked like it made things not fun. So yeah, we're gonna actually go into new stages now. Like I said, this playthrough is months old, so most of this stuff was probably new to you guys anyway. I think JMT's the only one that's been around long enough to remember when I streamed this last. Because I think it was back in July. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't necessarily multiple characters that was bad design. It was that and not being able to revive them would, like, they weren't compatible design elements at all. Um, if I remember correctly, View, I got introduced to your channel through Dan. And then, honestly, I think I started really watching your channel once Kent Says Booyah stopped streaming every morning because he had a kid. And he had to, like, completely change his schedule there for a while. He was, like, my go-to morning stream there for a while. And then once he stopped, I was, like, I had to find other people to watch. And I wound up watching your channel. And I think one day I just mentioned streaming because it was, like... I think it was you were talking about something with OBS or something, and I might have said, like, oh, this is how I fixed that, and you were like, oh, I didn't know you streamed. And then I think we hit it off once Monster Hunter came out. Because then it was like, oh, shit, somebody else that plays Monster Hunter. But I could be wrong. That might not have been... Parts of that could be wrong. Anyway, before I go into these new stages, I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, just usual midnight stretching and get a drink, all that good stuff. But then, as I said, I'm gonna go for about another 50 minutes. I'm gonna try and do these 2 stages and then probably the extra one, and I'm probably gonna end on that. And then I'm gonna take a break for like an hour and get something to eat, and then I'll come back for overnight. Yeah, it's tough to remember sometimes, Luck, because, like... Especially since I watch so many streams myself, it can be hard to remember, like, where I know people from. Because, like, I've seen you around in so many different streams, so I can't even begin to imagine, like... oh, you probably got introduced through such and such a raid, because I've seen you in View's channel, I've seen you in Flapper's channel, I'm sure there are others that I can't even think of off the top of my head, so it's hard to say where people come from. Logan's the same way. I have no idea how you found the channel, like, I have absolutely no idea. For some reason I want to say Camillo, but I might be thinking of somebody else. Or maybe you were just looking for people that were playing Monster Hunter, because that was, like, right around when you and Riley both, and a bunch of other semi-regulars now. Taro also came in when I started playing Monster Hunter. Yes, 7, I think you came in on a Chadley raid? I think. That's how I heard of Murphy, was, I think he did a double raid with Chadley once. Man, Captain Toad, that was probably not me at my finest. I don't know. Because when I was playing Captain Toad, I was enjoying it. I wasn't really, like, shitting on that game or anything. I thought it was a fun game. It's just now looking back on it, I'm like, wow, that game was way too easy and way too short. Like, now I'm negative about it, but when I was playing it, I don't think I was that negative about it. That's my signal that I've been sitting here not doing what I said I was going to do for too long. So yeah, I will be right back. We'll do these 3 stages. Probably. And then, yeah, break. Because I gotta eat at some point. And then, overnight after that. Which it sounds like that's probably gonna be more Dragon Quest tonight. just remembered I have leftover ribs in the fridge. That's gonna make for a good between-stream snack. Pokemon block game thing. I think you're talking about Pokemon Quest. Yeah. Good point, Mike. And how's it going? How are you doing tonight? I was gonna say something else and I totally forgot what it was. Oh right. I wanted to have, like, a slight behind-the-scenes moment, maybe? I want to know... Can I assign transitions to sources? I don't think I can. I don't think that's something OBS lets you do. Like, can I make the away thing, like, fade on screen instead of just cutting on screen like that? I don't think that's something you can do. Not easily. It'd be nice if you could. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to apply transitions, like fades or anything to, like, sources themselves. If there is, it's gonna be, like, a very convoluted way of doing it. If not, that's a feature they need to add, in my opinion. Yeah, but that's because it's a different scene, isn't it? Like, that's easy. I can just be... Like, yeah, that's the easy part. It's just... Yeah, I was hoping to have actual, like, sources be able to have transitions on them. Because, like, one of my ideas for a break screen was to have it come up, like, the pause menu in Mega Man games, where it would, like, slide up on screen and just be an overlay over the stream. And then it would play, like, different music and such. And then even have it that when I turn it off, that it could slide back down instead of just disappearing. I don't think there's really an elegant way of doing that, though, unfortunately. Without some really tedious and cumbersome rig-ups. Sad thing is, like, XSplit or something can probably do it, but I don't want to switch to XSplit, so... Yeah, I had a feeling it's... You can do it, but it's not easy. Because I was thinking it would be cool to make... Even if just the away banner was, like, if that was in another scene, then I could add music to it. And even if I don't have, like, a true break screen, I could still have some music playing while that's up. I mean, ideally, I should just make an entire break screen, to be honest. But, yeah, just kind of, like I said, behind the scenes with Nintagious. I typically do behind the scenes stuff on Overnight a little bit more, but, it was on my mind. I wanted to think out loud before I forgot about it. The only way I could think of is to make a duplicate scene that's exactly like this, except it has the away banner on it, and then fade transition between those two scenes. But that would suck, because then whenever I update the layout, I'm going to have to update it in multiple scenes. Potentially. Depending. Yum. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, I need to make, like, an outright break screen. I just don't have any ideas for it. That's the thing. I guess I could just repurpose my splash screen and just make it say Nintagious will be right back instead of tonight on Nintagious. I kind of want to do something more clever than that. I just haven't had any ideas. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I forgot that you can't turn penguins into eggs for some reason. And yes, View, I know. As long as you've been watching, I've been saying I need to make a break screen. I know. Like I said, I don't have any ideas. I kind of want to have something more complicated and, like... I don't want to just have a still image with music playing, you know? I kind of want to have something flashier than that, but that's where I'm like, no ideas. Something I've seen other streamers do, but again, this is something that's not easy to do. It would be very tedious to do. They basically create a break screen where it shows highlights from their, like, video uploads. I think that would be pretty cool, too, but that would be, like, very tedious to set up, I think. I'd basically have to edit it myself. And then, I missed, damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god, hit the damn thing. I kind of wish that YouTube would let you just pull up videos and just kind of, like, play them on your stream. Like, just your own videos. I think that would be pretty cool. If I could just go over to the dashboard and say, like, commercial break, show... Nintagious plays Mario Galaxy Episode 2 or something, and then just, like, put that on while I'm away. I think that would be pretty cool. Nice, Taro. I mean, like, I'm sorry to hear that, but... I think I missed some stamps back there, but I don't think I want to go back for stamps. A black screen with I'm pooping and a white Arial font. Nice. Yeah, it's probably something I'm overthinking. I probably shouldn't be so concerned with making something super special. I should just make something functional. I used to just use my splash screen, but then I kind of reworded it to be specifically a splash screen instead of a break screen. Did I mess up my chance at this? I think I did. I might be able to jump off of these guys. Man, that's tough. Come on. Come on, little bastard. How are you... Can you even get that high off of the big bullet bill? Well, not if you do that. Boink! Oh my goodness, Mike. I've really messed up dreams when it's hot out, which is weird. I feel like sweating actually gives you, like, fucked up dreams. Because, like, whenever the weather's just uncomfortable, that's when I have really weird dreams. Oop, I see ya. Ah, it's just health. Oh god. Well, crap. I don't like this stage. Just gotta throw that out there. I also don't like these penguins. They're assholes. Whoops. Ice physics, baby. It's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Ooh. Whee! Oh, this just looks awful. Nope. Whee! Missed one, though. What do you mean, why is it trending? Basically because Smash Brothers. That's the unfortunate, like, I was talking about this a bit earlier, that, like, I used to think, oh, everybody likes Smash Brothers, and, like, within this last year, I've realized that, like, that's not the case. Fuck you. Ah, I needed fire. That's no problem, Braindead. Whatever you gotta do, lurking's still appreciated. These are on wires. I didn't notice that. Like, you can kind of see the cut end of the wire, where, like, the plastic coating is cut, but you can still see the wire sticking out. Little touches. Yeah, I get you. Like, if you were to go to a friend's house and they were like, hey, let's play Smash, you wouldn't be like, shut the fuck up. But you're not interested in buying it yourself. I get it. I've heard some people who are completely like fuck you, like take your Smash and cram it up your ass, and I just want to be like, what is it about other people's joy that makes you so mad? Like, why hate it like that? And I feel like it's a concept that can be universally appreciated. I don't think you really have to, like, play it or be super into it to, like, understand why people like it. But some people are like, nope, it's garbage. It's like, really? Like, what happened? Did Smash 64 climb out of your N64 and kick your dog or something? Jesus. It might be hard to see even on higher resolution, to be honest, since the stream is, like, squashed. Yeah, I did see that Mario's namesake passed. He was 84, I think. That was sad. I think he... No, I was thinking of somebody else. I know that there's somebody at... They had him at E3 where they were saying that, like, he's basically been working there since the beginning. I don't think it was him, though. So, honestly, Riley, I can understand that. 4 is both really good and really bad. I don't think 4 is a good party game, if that makes sense. Because 4... The items in 4 are broken as hell, and it kind of, like, just makes the game not playable, in my opinion. So if you used to enjoy playing with items and you picked up 4, you probably hated it, because the items are really bad. But from a no-items standpoint, the roster is really well balanced. It's a really well put-together game. But I can understand completely why somebody would have picked up 4 and been like, I don't like this. Because depending on the way you play, it's not super compatible. I don't think Mario's based on that guy, it's just that's where they came up with the name, I think. Let's go ahead on to 5.8, we'll come back to 5.7. I think the free badges are, like, kinda just random. I don't think it's linked to anything. If it is linked to something, it's something obscure that I haven't noticed. Yeah, I think they create... Because remember, he was Jumpman first. And then later, they decided to name him. Yeah, I think 4 was kind of... I think it was kind of focused on the competitive scene, which is fine. That might have been a good idea, since the Wii U was dead in the water. So it might have been a really good idea for them to focus on that instead of making it a casual party. Because what would the point have been of, like, why give 4 an adventure mode? Nobody was gonna buy it because it was on fucking Wii U. So... Well, this is bad. I've heard people mention that about, like, Street Fighter V. Like, people criticized Street Fighter V for, like, not having an adventure mode and such. I can't get out of this. But Street Fighter V was focused towards the competitive scene because that's what was keeping it alive. That's what made sense for them to do. I don't think I pressed down, but okay. If you say so. Yeah, it was from the guy that just passed away. It was the landlord of the warehouse that Nintendo's original landhouse or warehouse in the US, I think. I forget exactly. But yeah, that's true. Oh, come the fuck on. Shut up, Seven. It's funny, I was talking to View about this sort of thing the other day, about, like, do you know how fucking difficult, and, like, not to seem like I'm actually mad, because I'm not, but you know how difficult it is to stream, hold a conversation with myself, play a game, and read chat all at once? You're gonna accidentally say weird things sometimes. And having people harp on it is kind of annoying sometimes. I've had Eno do it too, where I say something and he points it out and I'm like, shut up. Yeah, I get you, View. Yeah, their first office building, that's what it was. Well, I can't get this flower unless I can get... Sometimes they set collectibles up in a way that's just frustrating. Like, give me multiple opportunities to get this stuff. Make it a difficult, like, platforming challenge instead of you have to have a certain amount of eggs. And if you run out of eggs, too fucking bad. Like, that's not the best. Kirby games do this too, and it kind of pisses me off. Oh, you don't have this ability? Too fucking bad. Come back when you do. It's like, what? Now, to be fair, platforming doesn't really exist in Kirby games, so it doesn't really work, but... Yeah, it took you how many Pokeballs to catch an Onix? Mine took one ball. And he willingly jumped into it. Gary fucking Oak. That was a fun bit. I think the big thing for me is when I trip over words like that, I usually acknowledge it myself, and I'll be like, what the fuck did I just say? So, I kind of feel like it doesn't need to be commented on because I already commented on it. Does that make sense? Like I said, not that I'm, like, mad at you in particular, Seven. It was just a segue into... Here's what grinds my gears. It was one of those, gags. Yeah, View said something the other morning when playing Castlevania about a boss throwing his black balls around, and I was like, yeah, that's quotable. Like, that's a little different, though, because that's just words in the wrong order more than just, like, goofing and tripping over words. Oh yeah, I have a Yoshi, a wool Yoshi too, but it's over there and I don't feel like grabbing it. I used to have him sitting here while I was playing it, but... Yeah, Kirby games are pretty similar to this, really. It's more of a, like, chill experience. If you want, like, something challenging, you're not gonna get it out of a Kirby game. Which is fine. I think it's okay that there are games like that exist. Like, I don't think every game needs to be, like, hard as fuck or anything. But I could also understand why people look at them and they're like, this isn't for me. I think I'm already full on eggs, so I think I'm wasting time here. Yeah, amiibos can kinda be expensive sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I have to really want one for me to buy one. I'll probably get some of the new Smash ones, but I haven't bought a new amiibo in a long time. Basically for that reason, because they're kind of expensive, and they basically have to be, like, characters that are, like, favorite characters of mine. I don't give a shit about the functionality, to be honest. I mean, if they have cool functionality, that's cool, but I don't buy them for the functionality, because that's too expensive for functionality, to in my opinion. I should still take a picture of my all my amiibo at some point and put it on Discord. Yeah, that's true, Luck. It's like it's hard to get mad playing a Kirby game.
Yeah, like I said, I basically get amiibo when it's, like, a character I really like, and I want to have, like, a nice high-quality, like, official figure of the character to sit on my shelf somewhere. Functionality is usually irrelevant to me. I actually have a few that I kind of regret getting, to be honest. Because I'm like, I don't even like this character that much. Why did I get this? I have the Smash Yoshi. That was the first one I ever got, because that was, like, the first wave that came out with Smash. And then I also got Zelda, like, after that. I have Mega Man, I have Jigglypuff, King Dedede, Dr. Mario, Cloud, Ness. I have Toon Link. I literally only got Toon Link because you had to have a Link amiibo to get the spinner in Hyrule Warriors. And I thought the regular Link amiibo looked like shit, so I was like, I'll get the Toon Link one instead. But he's like one of those ones I never use. And then I also have the Mario line of Donkey Kong and Wario. I have the Splatoon 1 Inkling Girl, I have the Planet Robobot Kirby, and I have Shovel Knight. And then I have the blue Yarn Yoshi. It's been a long time since I've gotten a new amiibo. I don't think I've even gotten one since I've been living here, so it's been at least a year. But they haven't really released any that I've been like, those look cool. Like I said, some of the new Smash ones I'll probably get. I'll probably get Ice Climbers. I hope they make one of Ivysaur. I really hope they make one of Ivysaur. I'd probably get one of Squirtle, too, if they made one, actually. Who else? That might be it. I don't think they really... Maybe Daisy, because I don't have a Daisy yet. So I might get that one. But maybe I'll get the Mario Daisy. I don't know. I actually do have... Wolf Link and Midna as well. And that's a pretty nice one. The one I'm like, why did I get this is Chibi Robo. I'm not sure why I got that one. I didn't even get the game it was compatible with. There were a few that I wanted, but I didn't like the amiibo. A lot of the Smash ones look like shit, and I think most people probably agree with me on that one. I want to get, like, I want a Sonic amiibo, but it's only the Smash one, and I think the Smash one looks stupid. I wanted to get Palutena, but, like, that amiibo didn't look very good. Really? The chests randomly fall on you? That could technically happen in Breath of the Wild too, couldn't it? Because Seven's a troll. Just did that the other day too. Well, now somebody just has to pledge more to fix it.
But yeah, like, most of those characters were either, well, I really like this character, or it's an amiibo that, like, there's not going to be many of them. Like, how often is there going to be a Cloud amiibo? That's never going to happen. They're never going to make another Ness amiibo, so I had to act on that. And that Ness amiibo is actually Japanese, because it was, like, impossible to find in the US. King Dedede's really cool. I really like Jigglypuff. Dr. Mario was my main in Melee, so that's why I grabbed him. Donkey Kong and Wario I really like. The brunette Zelda from Twilight Princess is like my favorite ones, so I had to get that one. Etc, etc. That's a weird little thing over here. Oh, I can probably just go up top, can't I? Yup. Boink. My problem is that a lot of amiibo are kind of like, you can only get them through like a bundle with the game, or you can only get them in bundles of like 3 amiibo, and that's kind of annoying. I would have liked to get like Rob, for example, but you could only get him by also getting Game & Watch and Duck Hunt, and I didn't want either of those. I don't know if there are any amiibo that I'm like, I wanted to get this, but I couldn't find it. Well, that was dumb. The Game & Watch amiibo is like, it's not completely flat, it's like maybe as thick as like a Game Boy cartridge, I think. And there's multiple Game & Watch poses. Yeah, Wii Fit Trainer was really hard to find. A lot of the ones in, like, Wave 1 and Wave 2 were, like, really hard to find. Villager was, like, impossible to find there for a while. Marth was really hard to find. A lot of the Wave 1 amiibo that weren't, like, main characters were, like, really hard to find. Like, Mario was easy to find. Donkey Kong was really easy. Alright, let's stop dying doing this. How's that sound? There we go. God damn it. I kind of remember the first time I played this game that this stage made me want to, like, choke somebody. And I'm kind of feeling that way again. That could have sucked. Is this even the third? That is the third flower. Okay, so I'm not missing anything. For a second I thought I was. But yeah, it's been a while since they've released any amiibo that I've cared about, where I'm like, oh man, I gotta get that one. Because, like, they did all the Zelda ones, and I was like, I don't care. Not about the Breath of the Wild ones. Even though I like the design of Zelda herself in that game, I was still kind of like, do I need an amiibo of it? I don't think so. You know, I don't even care about the Diablo mobile game that much because they announced fucking remaking Warcraft 3. That's what I'm fucking hyped for. I'm hype as fuck for that. And then I found out this morning that it's only $30 and it's the entire campaign, and I was like, are you fucking serious? If I didn't have other games to buy, I'd pre-order it right this minute. This is bad. I got lucky. Yeah, like I said, I only care about the amiibo that are, like, characters I like, and I like the figure. I don't care about the functionality at all. Functionality is just a bonus. God damn it, this part is so fucking annoying. Oh, really? Were people, like, really mad about it at BlizzCon? I guess I'm not surprised, because people were expecting a Diablo 4. That's why Blizzard came out and said, by the way, it's not a Diablo 4. Like, they told everybody that in advance, because they didn't want people's hopes to be too high. I think a mobile Diablo is a really good idea, actually. I guess it's just because it's not what people wanted, but that's the fucking Blizzard fanbase. They're even more entitled than the Smash fanbase. It's disgusting. Yet they're completely content to buy shit-out WoW expansions every year, every 2 years. I don't get it. God, this is so dumb. Yeah, but that's a problem. Like, I criticize Nintendo for, like, with Smash they might have made some decisions that were poor ideas because it told people that you can get whatever you want if you bitch. Blizzard's even worse about that. That's fucking all Blizzard does, is they just do whatever the fuck their community won't shut the fuck up about. And it's... their community is so fucking entitled. It is disgusting. Like, you can't just expect, like... Yeah, nobody asked for a mobile Diablo game. Do you think they're just gonna only ever make the games you want them to make? That's not how it works, but Blizzard caves to their community all the fucking time. Of course that's how they think it works. Like I said, I think a mobile Diablo is like a really good idea. I think it's a really good idea. I'm surprised they didn't do it sooner. Oh, see, I didn't know that, Taro. I didn't know that they, like, outsourced it like that. So I guess I could understand people being upset about that. I guess. Still not really. But more so, at least. Yeah, that's all I care about. Fucking Warcraft 3 remake. I'm in. I'm fucking in. I don't even know if it counts as a remake. They're calling it a remaster, but since they basically have to remake all the models from scratch, I'm basically considering it to be a remake. Except it has, like, I think it's the same voice acting. It doesn't, I don't think they redid the voice acting or anything. They just they used the old stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm hyped for. I hope it's, like, optimized well enough that I could potentially stream it. That would be really cool. My hopes aren't super high on that because most Blizzard games I've tried to test stream them and none of it's gone very well, so probably not. Did I mention I got a free copy of Destiny 2 because I guess they were giving away copies of Destiny 2 for BlizzCon, and I logged on to Battle.net this morning and they were like, here's a free copy of Destiny 2, and I was like, okay. Sure, I'm not gonna complain. You think I got ripped off? It was free, and I didn't even know I was getting it. I have literally nothing to lose. I played a free weekend of Destiny 2 once, and I actually thought it was, like, not bad, but I heard that the end game was complete garbage. I'm guessing that's the part people are upset about. I like how the ice cube is, like, an inflatable thing. Nice touch.
Hey Yoshi RPG, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And yeah, that's kind of wild about that
trick-or-treat kid you mentioned. Hey Nintendo fan, how's it going? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Ah. Get fucked. Boink. Do I have full health? No, I don't. I don't have all the stamps either, but I got all the flowers and all the yarn skins, so we're good. What is this music? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Yoshi, why did you hip drop? What the actual fuck? Well, now we're in a terrible position. The sad thing is that they're not making another one. The checkpoint is all the way the fuck back here? Did I miss a checkpoint? Something is wrong with this. How the fuck am I this far back in this stage? I have to redo all of that shit? What the actual fuck just happened? I had to have, like, accidentally missed the checkpoint, right? Like, I just forgot to activate it. This has to be my fault. There's no way they fucked up the level design this bad. There's no actual way. Shit. Now I have to do all this bullshit again. Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder I'm having PTSD about this fucking stage. No fucking wonder. Like, what is going on here? I don't even want to talk about DLC yet. I'm not ready. I think it'll be fun in like a month. But it's like I was bitching earlier. Too many people are like, they don't give a shit about what's actually in the game. They're just bitching about what's not in the game or what we're gonna get for DLC. It's like, how about the shit that's actually in the game? Let's talk about that. We know the entire roster. Everybody bitched for months that they wanted to know the entire roster. We now know the entire roster, and nobody gives a shit. Like, what the fuck? I mean, on that note, I don't think a character being a spirit means anything about if they'll be playable or not. The only thing I think is that if they're an assist trophy, they're not going to be a character. That's the only thing. I don't think spirit means anything. Because those spirits are very all-encompassing. I think every major character that isn't already playable is going to be a spirit, so it's going to be narrowing it down a little bit too much, I think. Fuck. I think some people are saying that Mii costumes, like, mean they won't be characters too, but I wouldn't even go that far. The annoying thing to me is, like, for now I'm like, yeah, not ready to talk about DLC yet. Eventually I will be, but I think DLC will be interesting because most of the really bad character ideas that people want to see, like fucking Shadow and Skull Kid and Waluigi, are all assist trophies. So it's shut the fuck up about those characters. But people are going to come up with even worse bad ideas, and that's what's going to make it painful. That's when people are gonna be like, what about that that villain asshole from F-Zero that has absolutely no character depth at all. They're gonna start saying that he should be in Smash Brothers, and it's like, shut up. Just stop it. Especially with Piranha Plant. Especially with Piranha Plant. I think Piranha Plant's awesome, but people are just gonna... It's just gonna be... When's a space pirate from Metroid gonna be a playable character? That's our new reality for speculation. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, there's literally not a checkpoint here. This is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. Alright, so don't fuck up, is what you're telling me. This isn't even that bad because of being an ice world. Like, it's weird. I don't think I have enough eggs to... Nope. Give me more. Go ahead. Spit some enemies out. Let's do it. Oh god, it's 1 o'clock. I'm actually gonna not have time to do everything I wanted to do in this. Because I'm gonna, like, force myself to take, like, an hour before I do overnight. I don't wanna overstream and then not have time to, like, properly eat before I start doing overnight. So, I'm probably just gonna beat this boss and then call it a night. I've heard of Goemon, however the hell you pronounce his name. I've heard of him, but I don't know anything about him. Eggs, please. Three hits and done. Oh shit! Mario 64 with a ninja and actually fun. Wow. That shade. Gonna need night vision to see through that. So I take it you don't like Mario 64? Why don't you like Mario 64 out of curiosity? I'm kind of neutral on it, to be honest. So I'm not even like, what do you mean you don't like Mario 64? Like, I'm just curious. Like I said the other day, you seem to have a very broad interest in games. So whenever you say you don't like a game, I'm like, please tell me more. I want to know more about how your mind works. Yeah, I think Mario 64 is good, and I think it innovated, and it did important things for the history of gaming, but I do think it's pretty hilarious. I don't think it's aged very well. People still act like it's one of the best games ever, and it's like, not really. It's good, but I think the best retro games are the ones that have aged well, and that you can pick them up and play them. If I fucking, are you kidding me? This stage is the absolute fucking worst. What is going on here? Now I have to do half the fucking stage again. This is... What the fuck, Nintendo? This is what I was talking about. I don't think games can be perfect, but I think Nintendo should be regularly putting out, like, 8 or 9 out of 10 games. How the fuck did something like this make it through testing? How were they like, no, this is fine? Like, they didn't catch that this was terrible? Now how many fucking times am I gonna have to do this shit again? And I think most of my rage is, oh yeah, I remember this now. Like, I remember this being this stupid the first time I played the game. Now it's like rage that hasn't been let out in like 5 years. Not that it was bottled up, I just completely forgot it existed. I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying. Yeah, I think better retro games are the ones that have aged well, where you can pick it up as a new gamer and still think, this is a great game. Mario 64 isn't that. Kids today, if they tried to pick up Mario 64, they'd probably be like, what the fuck is this? Like, it hasn't aged well. I think Mario Galaxy has aged well. I think a kid can pick that game up and they could still enjoy it. Like, Sunshine 2, maybe? I haven't played Sunshine in a long time, so I don't really remember much of that. But I feel like it's probably aged better than 64. You know what makes me mad about Mario 64, and all games like it in that era, is now people are making games that are like retro collectible, like collectathon games like that and Banjo-Kazooie, and they're like intentionally making the camera the worst camera ever, and they're like, well, that's the way it was. It's authentic. Fuck you! It's bad! No! You don't intentionally make a camera bad because that's the way it was back in the day. I played A Hat in Time the other night, and I was like, I really want to love this, but the camera is fucking terrible, and I know the fact that they've been criticized for that, and they've been like, that's how it was in Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. We're just being authentic. No, you're fucking not. You're being stubborn and you don't know how to make a good camera system. Ukulele had the same problem. It had a terrible camera, and they were just like, it's supposed to be a spiritual successor to the N64. No. No. Improve that shit. Improve it. Not everything was perfect. Like, come on. As much as I think Super Mario Odyssey is overrated as fuck, you know what game actually has a good fucking camera? Super Mario Odyssey. Maybe we should take some notes from that. Like, you can't just make something intentionally bad and then say, well, that's because that's the way it used to be. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. If it was bad back then, it's still bad. It doesn't matter if people have nostalgia for it. That's a fucked up way of looking at things. Going for those stamps killed me. That was so stupid. Yeah, I've heard that before, Luck, actually. I've heard people say, like, wow, like, you don't look through nostalgia glasses, and that's so fucking refreshing. And I'm like, yeah, because not many people do. Like, and that is frustrating when people are like, this game is fucking amazing. And I'm like, no, it's not. You only think it's amazing because you grew up with it, and you probably haven't played it since. So you don't realize, like, that it's not actually that amazing. That's why I passed on the Crash trilogy, because I was like, I didn't grow up with Crash, so I'm probably not going to enjoy it. I'm probably going to be like, this is not good, because I don't have the nostalgia for it. Super Mario World was the same thing. The first time I played it was about 5 years ago. I had never played it before. I had no nostalgia whatsoever. I didn't like it, because I was like, people say this is one of the best Mario games ever made. This? Like, it's it's okay, it's maybe good, but it's not the fucking best Mario game ever made. Link to the Past is the same way. Everybody's like, best Zelda game ever. The first time I played it 5 years ago, I was like, this is what people are so fucking hyped about? Like, what the hell? It's probably why I'll never play Undertale, because people have you thinking it's like the best game ever made, and I bet it isn't. I bet it isn't. There's no way that game's ever gonna live up to the hype when I actually get around to playing it, so I might as well just not play it. Which is sad, because now they have a sequel, and I was like, I wish I could care. I wish I could care. Yeah, there's a lot of games that have aged well. I think Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 have aged really well. I think you can still pick those up and you'll be like, this is a good game. It doesn't suffer from terrible checkpoints or anything. It's not overly punishing. I think Chrono Trigger's a really good game that has aged very well. Like, there are games that have aged well, but oddly enough, those aren't the ones that are hyped as much as shit like Mario World and A Link to the Past. Like, you think they would be just as hyped because they've actually aged well, but they're not. It's kind of sad how infrequently I hear people talk about Chrono Trigger. Like, sometimes I think I'm the only person that thought that game was good, because you never hear anybody talk about it. I hear you, Seven. I've thought about doing stuff like that, but it hasn't been it's not something that I would do for the subs. I would do to just be silly, and because it would probably, I would do it because it would make the community, my community laugh. Like, I wouldn't do it for the sake of subs. I've never heard anybody say Chrono Trigger's bad. It's just I don't hear many people freaking out about it, is the thing. No, it's Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy VII that people can't shut the fuck up about. I thought Chrono Trigger was way better than Final Fantasy VI. But no, 6 is the one everybody's like, the best JRPG ever made. It's like, no! I never really hear... Maybe it's because people that like Chrono Trigger don't force their opinions on others. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we're just content with the fact that we think it's good, and we don't force it on everybody. That was dumb. I just... Wait, no, I have plenty of eggs. We're fine. But I don't know, in some ways, it might just be that, like, I just haven't really talked to the right people, I guess. Because there have been other games where I've, like, been... The World Ends With You. I was like, people actually care about that game? And everybody's like, oh man, that game is, like, fucking amazing. And I was like, I've never heard anybody talk about this game, like, ever. So, I guess I'm just... I've had my head under a very particular rock for many years. I played The World Ends With You, and I thought, like, I didn't love it, but I thought it was, like, I thought it was pretty good. I just never heard anybody else talk about it until it got re-released, and then everybody was like, oh my god, they're re-releasing The World Ends With You, and I'm like, I didn't know that people actually heard about that game. Yeah, you'll probably notice, Seven, that I try not to attempt accents. Ever. Because I don't think I'm very good at them. And I think that's kind of the problem. I think a lot of streamers do stuff like that when they know they're not good at it. They're like... I would only commit to doing a stream with a certain accent if I knew I could pull that accent off. Then I would think about doing it, but... I don't know how to do an Australian accent, so why would I say I'm gonna do an Australian accent for this stream? Could have been bad. That too, Logan. Sometimes people have really bad accents, and I'm just kind of like, that's really bad, stop it. And so I constantly think, well, when I'm doing it, people are probably thinking the same things, so... Yeah, I think to be able to do voices like that, you have to be good at doing it. And I guess if you never do it, how do you know that you're not good at it? Maybe, but I don't know. On the other hand, I encourage people trying stuff like that, because I don't know how many of you guys have listened when I say, hey, go check out this channel, but if you've ever gone and watched Hyrulean, he does a bunch of different characters on his stream, and it's great. It's always really funny. It's not like super believable, like but he doesn't treat it like it's super believable, and I think that's why it's great. Because it's not like you'll be sitting there and think this is a completely different person, because it's so on point. But again, since he doesn't take it seriously, I think that's what helps it, and it's like, it's always funny. I always enjoy tuning into that. So, like, I also encourage people to do stuff like that if they have... I think it's more because he knows how to make it funny. I think that's why it works. Yeah, I only have 2. But yeah, to a point, I don't really like streamers doing things that are like trying to pretend they're something they're not. Unless they're playing it for laughs in the right way. Whoops. Yeah, see, that's my problem with Final Fantasy VII, especially because people say that the combat in Final Fantasy VII was so amazing, and I'm like, no, it wasn't. It was boring. All of the characters were the same fucking character. Like, they didn't have any differences between them. They're all just what material you put on them. You could make all the characters the exact same thing if you wanted to. It's kind of dumb. But people act like the materia system was like the most revolutionary RPG system ever made, and I'm like, no, it wasn't. And as we've talked before, storyline comes last for me. Like, if the gameplay isn't good, I don't give a shit how good the story is. And that, like, maybe that's approaching it wrong, especially with RPGs. You probably have to be willing to play, to get into the story. That should probably be what you're looking for when you're playing an RPG. But if the gameplay is boring, you're not pulling me in enough to make me care about the characters of the story. Like, you have to hook me with that gameplay first. And that was something I didn't like about Undertale. I didn't think the gameplay of Undertale was compelling at all. So there wasn't anything keeping me hooked long enough to care about the characters of the story. World 6. Okay, so World 5 is looking pretty good. I'm gonna have to backtrack next time I stream this to finish up 5-7, get those 2 flowers I missed, and then do the extra stage. I'll probably do that first, and then the rest of the stream will be devoted to World 6. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think the next big Steam sale, I think I want to grab Chrono Trigger and maybe try to stream it. Because I always say that that's, like, I think it's one of the best RPGs ever made. It's one of my favorites. Despite that, I haven't played it in, like, 20 years. So, a little overdue for giving it another chance. I mean, I think I did play it, like, 10-ish years ago, but I never finished it. There's a lot of games like that where I'm like, I say I love it, but I haven't played it in a while, so I should give it another chance and see if I still love it. That's what I did after Sonic Mania. I was like, well, I feel like I like Sonic 3 more, but I haven't played Sonic 3 in a while, so let's go play Sonic 3 and see what I think. I went and played Sonic 3, and I was like, yeah, this is still better than Mania, I think. You gotta kind of go back and check that stuff out, I think, every couple years. I think it's important that, like, if you have games that you think, like, these are my favorite games, and they're some of the best games, in your opinion, I think you need to replay those games every couple years to make sure, are your tastes changing? Do you not feel the same way about that game? Because otherwise you're going to be telling everybody a game is awesome when actually it's not awesome. You might have realized that that's not... It might not have aged well. You might be looking at it through those nostalgia glasses. Why beat it with Knuckles specifically? But yeah, this was fun. I'm glad I picked this game back up again. I'm glad I didn't pick it up and go, I'm so lost, I might as well just start over. It felt good just picking up where I left off. I promise to JMT in particular, since he's been the only one around long enough to see the original episodes of this, I promise it won't be another 3 months before I play it again. As I mentioned a few times, in November now, I want to start trying to alternate games again, instead of playing one game for like 3 weeks, or 3 days, and then playing something else. I want to try and alternate it again. So I'm going to try and get going in the habit of that. So yeah, I need to take a break. I went way further over when I wanted to stop. I wanted to stop at 1, and it's now 1:20. I need to take a break and get something to eat, and then I will be back for Nintagious overnight. I think we're going to play Dragon Quest Builders again, because that seemed to be what everybody was interested in. That'll probably be another, like, 3-4 hour stream-ish. And then tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna finish Alice Madness Returns. That's my plan for tomorrow. But before we break, let me see who's streaming and dig up a raid target. Yeah, Logan, that's the exception. If a new game comes out, I'll probably still play it for like a couple days in a row. That is the exception. Yeah, like when Pokemon Let's Go comes out, I'll probably play that for a couple days in a row. When Smash comes out, I'll probably play it a couple days in a row. Like, that's the exception to that rule. But, or if it's something like a holiday week, with like how I did Alice, though that won't come up very often, because I can't think of very many, like, Christmassy games, so I don't think I'm going to do anything special for the holidays or anything. But yeah, let me dig up a target. I think we have a good one. We haven't done this one in a while. It's, of course they're on break. God damn it. God damn it.
Well, I'm not going to tell you because I'm going to leave some suspense. Hopefully they're not on break for too long. Because, I mean, I have other options, but this one in particular is sticking out to me. See, that's the cool thing. Like, how do you know it's your god? It was God with a lowercase g. That could be any god. You ain't got shit on me. It could be the god of fertile soils that I'm damning, for all you know. I'm bulletproof. Alright, let's boogie. I have a feeling they might not be going much longer, so... Please, that god's my favorite. I knew somebody was gonna say that. So yeah, like I said, let's boogie on the Nintagious raid. Like I said, I'm gonna take a break for like 30-ish minutes. I'm gonna try not to take too long, but I'm also not gonna rush, honestly. I'm gonna like take my time eating. And then I'll be back for Nintagious overnight with Dragon Quest Builders. Oh, did we end at 19 likes? You know what? I'm gonna give you guys 100 pixels anyway, because you're great. I'm in a good mood. But yeah, raid time. Here's the link. We're gonna head over to Megasword's channel again. She is playing... She's working on her Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough. You guys love Pokemon, so that seems like the right option. If you're not familiar with her yet, you probably are, but it's 2 words, Megasword. I'll see you guys over there for the raid, and then maybe I'll see you back here in a little bit for Dragon Quest Builders. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for Alice Madness Returns. If not, I'll see you on Monday, whatever the hell we're doing there. If I don't see you, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take it easy. I'm hungry. I'm out of here.